Hello.
Wow. Welcome to Gaudeamus. Are you ready?
This is an awkward first meeting.
Yeah.
I hope you're well. We're gonna get to know each other very well in the next hours.
6.5.
6.5. We said 7.5. It's gonna be 6.5. We hope you're not too disappointed, but we'll give you a lot in return.
Welcome to Gaudeamus 2020 Saturday night online. Hi! So, my name's No Compliments, and this is Beck Plexus, and we are here to present Gaudeamus 2020 Saturday Night Online. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's a mouthful.
It's a big mouthful, but it's a good time. So, I believe we're even going live on the big screen in Tivoli, so I hope my pores look okay. This camera is pretty revealing, so... yeah, I did wash my face today, but you can never be too sure with a screen that size.
I guess then this is our first performance in Tivoli Vredenburg.
Oh my god, you'd be right. And we're not even there.
Oh no, we have played there before.
I think
but
you've
in the big
played there
hall.
before.
In a big hall.
Yeah. Well, that's so 2020, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, let's get right to it. What are we going to do? What is this all about?
Yes, so normally Saturday Night Live, Saturday night at Gaudeamus is this big kind of festival in a festival. One night packed with all sorts of music. A lot of kind of crossover bands usually,
Yeah,
but also compositions.
We played last year.
Yes.
And it was the first time I was ever introduced to this festival. And yeah, it's a bit like, what am I doing here? But like, I'm so happy to be your nominated new weirdo.
Anyway, back to Saturday
Yeah,
night.
I was going to say about the night. I was so impressed with the variety of just things that were happening. The building where this is on in Tivoli Vredenburg, where you are right now, if you were in that building. And for the people online, this building in Utrecht is like a rabbit warren, just full of new music of all different shapes and sizes. And there's just people everywhere. It was really just alive.
And in that case, also music.
Yeah.
So there was, in all the nooks of the building, you could find bands, composers presenting new stuff, installations, video works, even a tiny little opera, I think, last year.
Yeah, like little, tiny little installations in corridors and stuff like that. It was just wild.
But now, because Corona, we're here.
But that's fine. We're in your living room now, so it's even more personal.
Because the cool thing is that Gaudeamus always reinvents itself.
Yeah, we're trying to pioneer the future here. So let's do it.
Yeah, so tonight what we're going to bring you is a whole bunch of music videos.
Yeah. New works.
All kinds of things. They're like fully edited kind of audio-visual works. They're kind of more the music clips, like almost in a pop sense, pieces that were recorded first, and then videos were made to it, performance videos, and also a live performance happening in Tivoli Vredenburg.
Yes.
By Kluster 5.
Yes.
So in total, actually, aside from Kluster 5's show, we have 23 artworks that we're going to present today.
Yeah, it's not a small number. It's also not a small feat. So, just a small round of applause for everyone that's at home for the amount of work that has gone into putting this thing together. Okay. It has been going on, obviously, for longer than today. There's been several nights and throughout the day full of just awesome stuff. And we're so happy to be here and to be presenting this enormous capstone, I guess, at the end of it. But there's actually stuff going on tomorrow, I think, as well. Yeah, so, this is just the party. This is the Saturday night party, so...
Should we say some household things? You can leave your phone on. That's fine.
Except if you're in Tivoli. Like, you can keep it on for the next 56 minutes, and then you'll have to turn it off for the concert. But if you're in your own house, you can do as you please. You can't even see if we're wearing pants right now. I will assure you that I actually am, but you don't have to.
And also, you see this beautiful little box. And we want you to fill that up with text. And how that's going to work is it's very likely that you're on a social media platform right now, either YouTube or Facebook, and it just works the way it always works. You can join the chat. So just comment on the video and let us know what you think, how you like the pieces that we're showing tonight, how you don't like them, if you have any questions for the composers, because we're gonna interview almost all the composers that are involved tonight. And I think we even have a prize. We're going to give out.
Oh my God, we do.
Give out the gift.
We have the gift of words and pictures in the form of a book. Quite an archaic invention that's still around today. They're very beautiful. I keep many of them in my house. They are leather bound and smell like rich mahogany.
It's not true. Anyway, the price is true. And we'll tell you more about it in a bit.
And it's a very cool book. It's a book that didn't exist before this festival. We won't tell you any more about it right now. But there's one other thing that you should know is if you feel like supporting this stream, you can donate to the festival. And you can do that through the link that is hopefully in the description. And please tell me if it is not in the description, and then we will go and fix it. But it should have a little link that says something like Streamlabs /Gaudeamus /tip.
Thingy.
And if you do that, then you will get your own little alert, which comes up right here on the screen. And it tells a little message if you want to fill one in, like, oh, I love the music, or hate the music, but have my money. And it goes straight to the beautiful establishment that is Gaudeamus and ensures that this keeps happening and new music keeps occurring. So,
is it time?
I think it's time.
It's time. We're going to jump into the first video work of tonight. And that is by Tak-Cheung Hui. And it's called Tangled Memory, Senses Working Overtime. In the video, you're going to see, or hear, actually,
Both.
Cheng-Yu Wu on flute, and the video is made by Tak-Cheung himself and also Yusheng Chen. And we also would like to he sent us a beautiful little description about the piece, so I'm just going to read it to you. You can imagine with 23 works, we cannot do everything by heart. So as a true musician from the contemporary scene, I'm going to read from paper.
But make it look convincing that you don't need the paper.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go.
No, that's too high.
Oh, that's too high. Okay,
yeah, that's
here we go. In his own words. In response to the recent crises in Hong Kong and Taiwan, both places that I call home, I created Tangle of Memory, a work that in exploration of its interwoven memories between Hong Kong and Taipei. Oh, that's what it's about. I'm a bad reader.
No, you're not.
This work then extended to the present day, observing both cities from different perspectives of time and space. The main body of the work will be based on audio and visual input from both the countries. Through processing the implementation of urban environmental noise and instrumental music, real and virtual audio will overlap with the musical narration, blurring the lines between what is real and what is not. I attempt to create a platform where the virtual world can combine and interact with the real world in various forms.
Okay.
Let's dive in. It's a 15.5 minutes piece, so we're gonna go deep right away. And here we go.
Here it is. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
Wow, that was so evocative, and like how that had to have such a breadth of timbre come from the flute. The processing and that was crazy.
One flute, huh?
Yeah,
Only
yeah.
one flute.
Wow, there must be some sort of max patch wizard involved.
Tak-Cheung.
Yeah, I'd say so. Wow. And wow, okay.
I also loved this video material that almost seemed as if it was digitally rendered, but I think it was actually video footage.
Yeah,
there was
overlaid
just
video
a lot
footage.
of effects on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what did you think?
Yeah.
We already see a couple of responses in the chat box.
Yeah, feel free to use and or abuse our chat box.
Please.
It allows us to communicate. which is
I mean,
always
I
good.
like you, but I would like to talk with other people
It's
as well sometimes.
not personal. Being inside, we live together, and being inside together for a long time is what has happened to us all. So, yeah, and just for the people who are tuning in now, hello, welcome to Saturday Night Online. This is Gaudeamus 2020, and we are so excited to be here. My name is Allison Wright, but my artist name is No Compliments, and this is Plexus, first name Brechtje.
Yeah, very Dutch. Very kind of fitting maybe for this festival because it's a Dutch festival, but at the same time it's very international
Quite
festival.
international, yes.
And the cool thing of tonight is that we're celebrating the 75th. Yeah, that's right.
Anniversary.
The 75th anniversary.
Yeah, you seem shocked. I am shocked also. 75 years of exploratory music with such a legacy. It's mind-boggling, really.
Yeah, it's
It's so
Gaudeamus
good.
is also so many things. It's a competition.
Yep.
Or also already for decades. It
And quite a
for
prestigious
decades
one
every
as well.
year it kind of it celebrates or selects a new pioneer.
Yeah, and it gives a real start to a composer that has just tucked their head out of the bushes, and then it's time to really cement themselves in the scene and really go for it. And
I think the prize winners are Michel van der A, Richard Ayres, Louis Andriessen, even Peter Schat, I think.
Yeah, we heard
Should do my homework.
at the opening the other night. It was just a program full of people that have had an enormous that Gaudeamus has had an enormous impact on their careers, whether they were prize winners or some other feature, and it was just the breadth of what we heard was just amazing. And it just goes to show that you need 75 years to do something like this and to really on to the next 75.
Well, that's also cool with, in that sense, Gaudeamus is in a good spot that they have a festival around new music because new music never stops.
New music is always new if it's new. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, Henk also said, Henk Heuvelmans is the artistic director
He's
of the
probably
festival.
in the room in Tivoli, so.
Hi, Henk.
Hi, Hank.
He also told about how actually the new music over time changed also. New music is not always just new. There was this whole period where actually how it started off, that it was really complex music, that all the composers in back then, where the name Gaudeamus comes from, is it's named after the villa where the first initial concerts were happening.
Oh, there you go. Thank you to Gaudeamus themselves in the chat box.
Thanks.
Peter Scott.
Good. That was a good mention then. I'm happy. I'm
the
relieved.
journey you're talking about from the new complexity all the way through to minimalism.
Kind of what new music is known for being this, like, in Dutch we would say piepknor. It's this music.
Can you say that again?
Piepknor.
I just quite like that, really.
It's this music that is almost meant to be unplayable and meant to be unemotional and incredibly theoretical.
But then there was quite a switch away from that when Henk came on.
Yeah. Henk said that then himself, that then when he entered, that he actually really opened up, was part of opening that up, and that now, especially also with Martijn Buser on board, that it's actually Gaudeamus is that maybe that kind of music is only maybe 10% of the program.
Yeah, it's a very necessary part, but I think that in a time during the new complexity, that was so much of the flavor that it felt quite unapproachable for audiences because there wasn't so much else in that programming.
Well, and it's also pretty limiting then if that's the only new music that's allowed to be written.
Yeah.
But now any new music will do as long as it's new.
All flavors.
You cannot write an old piece, I guess. So that's freeing.
Yeah.
Anyway, we were planning to talk with Tak-Cheung, but right now we can't.
He's in another time zone though, so we will give him the benefit of the
time zone.
The time zone.
The benefit of the time zone.
Yeah, it could be a little switch, but maybe we'll have him on later. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. So now, actually, talking about prize winners, in the line of the Peter Schat and Louis Andriessen and Richard Ayres, and I'll just say the same names again, but there are so many people that won that beautiful prize. There's also Aart Strootman. And Aart actually recorded a really fun anecdote.
Yes. Let's hear what Aart has to say.
Gaudeamus has a very adventurous audience, very adventurous listeners, and when you're nominated for the prize, you know they will be in your audience, but there might also be, of course, the jury will be there, but there might also be composers who will be performed on the same day or who are there for the festival. And it's always interesting because when you look around in the hall, your heroes might be there, the composers you really admire. And I can remember that my percussion quartet was played by Slagwerk Den Haag in the Gaudeamus edition of 2017. And I wasn't at all aware of who was in the hall or not, but afterwards I asked the volunteer standing at the door and checking the tickets, was that man also at my concert? And there was Heiner Gabbels standing there, and she said she turned a bit red and said no, he was very angry with me because I didn't allow him in because the hall was too full already.
Nice. Imagine. Oh my god.
The disappointment.
Yeah, you'd be pretty bummed.
I hope that Aart found him back at the drinks afterwards.
And they had some stern words, so maybe Yeah. So where shall we go now?
Let's go into the next piece, which is a really fun one. It's part of a bigger whole. Tonight we're going to see a whole collection of miniatures that are part of a project called Digital Miniatures by Oerknal. So Oerknal is a collective of international musicians. They're based in the Netherlands, but they're a very international bunch. And they focus on contemporary music, so they're totally our kind of musicians. And they also like to do what was the word again?
Interdisciplinary.
Interdisciplinary things. And they also, which is really cool, they give opportunities to composition students to write new pieces for them. So
Love that.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's really cool. That's the way to grow.
Yeah, you need experience to get experience to have experience. But in this case, it's they're part of the loop, which is great. Yeah.
That's the first quote of the night.
There's been many.
So, Digital Miniatures is a collaborative project between Oerknal and 7 composition students from the Conservatory of The Hague. And again, Corona pushes us all to be creative. So in this case, Oerknal asked these composers to write pieces that were capable of being executed over the internet. So no rehearsals in rehearsal spaces, no big teams that were recording together or even ensembles. All the pieces are solo pieces and recorded at home by
the performers themselves.
By the performers themselves
Yeah.
or their sweet boyfriends or girlfriends or partners or dogs, maybe, who knows.
Clever dog.
And the first piece that we're going to listen to is by Nirantar Yaktumba, and it's called Sculpture 2, and it's performed by Lidwine Dam on viola and electronics. And also, cool thing of these videos is that the composers give a little explanation about the piece themselves
So,
first. So there we go.
enjoy.
Hello, I'm Nirantar and I'm presenting you my piece Sculpture 2 for solo viola and electronics, performed by the amazing violist Lidwine Dam. What you will be hearing is only a construction of the ritual space in which the subsequent pieces of Sculpture 2 are performed. Sculpture 2 is the first in my sculpture series, which are directly inspired by tantric rituals and mandalas. The sculptures are specifically devoted to the goddess Kali, who represents time. I would like to thank Ensemble Oerknal and Lidwine Dam for this amazing opportunity and experience. I hope you enjoy. Thank you.
Oh, short but sweet.
Short but sweet.
Yeah.
You're such an Australian.
Oh, sorry. I can't help it. G'day. Yeah.
Thanks, Nirantar. That was beautiful.
Yeah, super beautiful. I love the subtle electronics. I'm a big advocate for the electronics component in new music. As a big electroacoustic person myself.
Yeah, actually, if anyone has questions about it, about the piece, maybe just drop a line in the chat box, and then who knows, maybe Nirantar is here himself and he can respond. Yeah, I think we still have about 5 minutes or something before we're gonna jump into a big work again. Is there anything we can discuss? Actually, we should
Sure,
maybe...
there's lots of things we can discuss.
Yes. Shall we show the book?
Yes. So we were talking about how I own several editions of books that are leather-bound and smell of rich mahogany. This is not one of them. This is a brand new book.
It's even wrapped in beautiful paper.
Which we are... Well, let's do an unboxing video.
Woo! Nirantar is here. Awesome. Hey, Nirantar.
Hello,
So,
Niranta.
if anyone wants to respond to the piece, give their compliments or give their... not suggestions. We
Don't
don't
do
need
that.
suggestions. The piece is done. Accept it. But if you do have questions or compliments, post them here and Nirantar will read it. In the meantime...
Let's do an unboxing. This is a brand new book.
Can you sing some like elevator music to this?
So, this is a book that has been made to celebrate the 75th year of Gaudeamus. And it's for the price of one book, you get how many books?
5.
I don't know if that's
Is
going
it
to...
5?
I think it's 5.
Yes, it's 5.
Yes, and this is, I believe it is, it's separated into 5 volumes. You can read them out.
Part 1 is an essay by writer and art critic Persis Bekering about innovation in art. The second one is a fragmentary journey through Gaudeamus history by Henk Heuvelmans, the artistic director. Then there is an intuitive experiment by visual artist Sonja Lee and composer Art Strootman. Then there's an article by Kees Tazelaar about Walter Maas and the contactorgaan elektronische muziek. So then we go like deep into the history of Gaudeamus. And then there is a visual representation of fun musical facts of Gaudeamus history.
We heard about this the other night. This is the one where it's basically in conversation, right?
No, that's the other one about
Oh.
Art Strootman and Sonja Lee.
Well, there's a very nice in conversation moment in one of these books that we heard about. But this also looks very
This
cool.
is beautiful. Like it's with all sorts of drawings and old pictures and new pictures, fun facts. Did you know that Gaudeamus has only had 3 directors in 75 years? 3 directors. That's commitment.
Must have been a nice place to work if they stayed for so long.
Yes. Well, for us, so far, so good.
Yeah,
Are you content?
I'm very content.
Good. The changes took place modestly. Photo opportunity. When Chris Walraven said goodbye and Henk Heuvelmans took over, the press photographer saw the two of them standing by the window and click, the photo was taken. Have a nice day. So here
I don't know if we can get that to autofocus.
I can manually focus
Oh,
it.
she has all the skills, really. Other way. Yeah, there you go.
Look, there they are. Oh, there they are.
It's a window in a window.
Legendary
in a window,
guys.
In a window.
So anyway, this beautiful book. We have this beautiful package of 5 books.
For the price of one, but in your case, will be free
Yes, and
for one lucky person.
we're gonna do a creative question because it's a creative festival.
In a creative community.
So the question is, what do you think new music will sound like in 75 years?
This is an open-ended question. You can write us something in the chat box, or perhaps we can give out an email address, and if you have 6.5 hours, you can go and record something and you can send it to us, or you can write a short little blurb or draw us a picture if you're very good at communicating audio ideas via pictures. Or it could be a graphic score.
Even a full-length movie, whatever you need to
Or your
communicate
last album, whatever.
Yes, bring it on. What will music sound like in 75 years? What will be programmed on Gaudeamus
What
then?
will win the Gaudeamus prize?
That's awesome. Which music will win the Gaudeamus prize in 75 years?
And why, perhaps?
Yes.
This question is getting more and more broad all the time.
No,
We're
now it's very concrete again.
Okay.
So let's stick to that.
So is this going to be just text?
Or music or whatever.
Okay, that's still very
Yes.
broad.
And then you will win this book.
At this rate, we're probably going to get one submission, and it will be my mother, and she will win the book.
And who knows? Maybe the Gaudeamus prize in 75 years.
Oh, wow. Head in a jar, perhaps.
That's sad.
I love you, Mum.
Or actually pretty cool. Anyway,
Let's move on so I don't have to talk
Yes.
about that.
well, we have filled our time that we needed to fill with nice chats. And now it's time for the next video.
Yes.
It's, it was only programmed yesterday because there was a big change in program. Because actually the live show in Tivoli Vredenburg would be a piece by Zeno van den Broek, performed by Slagwerk Den Haag. And then someone got sick. So everything got shuffled. Now we're going to listen to Cluster 5 in Tivoli Vredenburg.
Who were just absolute heroes for stepping in at this late stage in the game. So,
and for playing music, new music in general.
yeah, always.
Awesome. But still we're going to listen to a piece or watch a piece by Zeno van den Broek. It's called Paranon. And it's it's an adventurous, very, how I say that? Yeah.
How do you say that?
How would you say that?
Perhaps we should just hear what he wrote about it himself.
Yes. Okay. Here we go. Paranon revolves around the idea of juxtapositioning fundamental elements of sound and image. The process is executed by manipulating various parameters in canon structures. The canon is a counterpoint-based compositional technique that creates one or more imitations of a movement after a given duration. Let it sink in.
It's sinking.
Okay. The custom programmed sine wave generator Zeno van den Broek uses for the sound on Paranon make it possible to manipulate parameters such as interference and phase shifting with great precision. These sine waves find their visual companion in lines, grids and cubes, of which parameters such as distance and rotation slowly develop. The method of the canon creates tension and unexpected yet cherished results between the initial element and the imitations that follow.
Okay.
So it's this, I guess you could sum it up with using a very, very kind of pure, minimal starting source. And then by starting to play with that, and by then on top of that using a canon, that very simple starting brick becomes something incredibly interesting and, elaborate.
We better get going because we then have to very quickly switch over to what you're all in Tivoli Vredenburg ready to see.
So, Paranon by Zeno van den Broek.
Enjoy.
Enjoy. You shouldn't say enjoy before every piece.
Wow. That was truly a headphone adventure. For the people who are in Tivoli right now, you might want to try this tomorrow morning when you find this online, this stream, and just wear a nice pair of headphones. Really incredible.
And put it on a big screen so you can see all the tiny little details. Now, with no further ado, it's time to head to the live show, the live performance in Tivoli Vredenburg by Kluster 5. In an hour, we'll see you back here at the stream, or we will be back here at the stream, but the stream will continue, so just stay here.
You don't need to go anywhere.
And then we will continue with all sorts of music videos like we just saw. But now first, Kluster 5.
Okay.
The live show, the live performance in Tivoli Vredenburg by Kluster 5. In an hour, we'll see you back here at the stream, or we will be back here at the stream, but the stream will continue, so just stay here. You don't need to go anywhere. And then we will continue with all sorts of music videos like we just saw. But now first, Kluster 5. Okay?
Hi, welcome to Gaudeamus Muziekweek here in Pandora in Tivoli Vredenburg. A shout out also to our audience watching the live stream. My name is Persis Bekkering and I'm your host. So, since life after COVID is never certain, we're standing here with a completely different program than previously announced, as I hope you're all aware. Also, thanks to COVID, even the most exciting ensembles still have openings in their schedule. Well, that's tragic as well, but for us, I think we're lucky to host Kluster 5 here tonight. They were able to put together an amazing program in less than 24 hours. Kluster 5 is a quintet from The Hague, specialized and devoted to new music. Gaudeamus has been building a relationship with them already for a few years. They're not strangers. In 2017, they were ensemble in residence here. And tonight, they're also going to perform a few works by previous winners of the Gaudeamus Award. Kluster 5 consists of Daan van Koppen on saxophone, Isa Goldsmeding, violin, Jennifer Heijns on percussion, Martin van Hees on guitar, and Tim Sabel on piano. Give them a welcoming applause. Kluster 5. was boven Hoge Gebouwen by Celia Zwart. Isa, the first thing I heard when I was told about Cluster 5 was, it's such the Hague ensemble. And I guess it meant that you're in some way exemplary of that sound that we call the Hague School. Is that how you see yourself as well?
Well, I think you can definitely hear that in some of our music. I think this work, Boven Hoge Gebouwen, was maybe not the best example, but we met, the ensemble met when we were studying at the Royal Conservatory in The Hague, and yeah, the school and well, a lot of people that studied there now teach there. It just has a long history of, well, playing good, groovy, loud music. So that's what we also do. But I think we are finding, well, also our own sound and the sound of the new generation of composers that is now, well, emerging.
Some of them are also from The Hague, right? Not everyone, but we'll hear a lot of The Hague tonight. It's quite an unusual combination, this quintet. I hope you can speak for everyone, but what was the sound you were looking for when this ensemble was put together?
I think versatility, actually, because, well, we are an ensemble from The Hague, and The Hague has a history with a certain sound, as we just spoke about. But
loud and groovy, right?
Yes. But we also, our goal was from the start to work with young composers or with composers from our own generation, and I think we just wanted to offer as broad of possibilities as possible for the composers to be able to find their sound within our sound. So I think with with this instrumentation, you can go a lot of ways, as you will also hear tonight in this also very diverse program, I think.
One of the works that's on the program is a work by Alexandre Kortzaia, and you wanted to tell a little bit about it, right? Because it says Gaudeamus, but it's a little bit extended.
Yes.
Explain.
So you will hear tonight a small excerpt of a larger work of 30 minutes that Georgian composer Alexandre Kortzaia wrote for us. And it's part of a larger show that we were supposed to play actually this year at Gaudeamus, but well, because of circumstances that we are all familiar with, the festival couldn't continue as planned. So we will play this show now next season. And Alexandre wrote a piece called 1999, Don't You Wanna Go? And at the base of this piece lie cassette tapes that he found with recordings of himself when he was 5 years old, living in the Georgia of that time when the Soviet Union just fell apart and things were not so stable around there. And it's tapes where he's singing and telling stories about his fantasy world, and that was his inspiration for this piece. And in the small excerpt that we will play for you tonight, you might recognize his voice.
But first we'll watch just a short clip in which we'll see Misha Mengelberg just playing on the piano in the cafe of the Bimhuis in Amsterdam. This little video was the inspiration for Art Strootman and his work Shambling Emerge After Party. He used the music in this video as a sort of objet trouvé for sonic exploration. Then you'll play for us the Deuxième Chorale by Louis Andriessen, which was originally written for Music Box. But it's arranged for this ensemble, I think, for the 80th birthday of Andriessen.
For his 80th birthday, we made an arrangement of this piece.
And then Alexandre Kortzaia with Gaudeamus.
Ich change on the ram, nasi kola pari, nasom pari kola pam, nasi kola pari, nasim bori pari ram, nasi kola pari, nasi kola pam, ne kahunga pari, ram ba ram ba ram ram ba ram, nasi kola pam, chini kola pari, kola pam, chini pam de kaltan, agale bedi no bedi no bedi no, agale bedi kola pari bedi no, oh ragazzi, ideality.
Groovy. Thank you. Next up is a piece by Amarante Nut. It's not even finished yet, I heard. Amarante is here. Can you come to the stage? Amarante Nut studied classical composition at the Conservatory of Amsterdam with Willem Yates and Wim Hendricks. Sorry. You composes instrumental music as well as for voice and music theater, and I heard you even write poetry and practice ballet, correct?
Whoa, yeah, wow.
I did my research.
Yeah.
So the piece we're gonna hear, Carousel, can you tell us a bit about it? It's not finished.
Well, yeah, actually, of course, I mean, this program is just last minute. And last week we had a workshop together, which was kind of a little concert. And that was the first time I heard the piece. And yeah, there are some adaptations I would like to make, but I guess as well that's part of the compositional process anyways. But it's the first time I'm writing for this combination and this ensemble, and it's a very challenging ensemble as the combination of instruments, and that's also, it's a very nice experience. I'm very grateful for that. But yeah, it also needs dedication and work, yeah, and time.
So what will we hear? Can you tell us a bit?
Yeah, sure. So this piece was asked during Corona to be written, or just after it actually, and to do something with that experience. And for me, the experience of time was very interesting when all the routines are falling away. And I had this paradox that on one hand, the time seemed to just keep on going like a carousel. And on the other hand, it seemed to be stopped or to kind of go silent. And I found that a very interesting experience. And on the other hand, I had during this time this little valse that was like kind of aggressing me. It was really like just getting into my mind and I couldn't get out of it. So I thought like, let's combine these two elements and see what comes out. Yeah.
And as an Amsterdammer, do you relate at all to that The Hague sound of Cluster 5?
Yeah, so that's I'm really grateful you asked me this question because actually I don't really know. So I'm gonna take it home. But actually I'm studying now composition in The Hague, and I'm really happy that there is a tradition because it's very interesting to relate to, and it's actually asks different questions to you. So yeah, that's a process, yeah.
It asks different questions in The Hague than in Amsterdam, you're saying? Or?
Yeah, in that sense, but also, I mean, in the School of Amsterdam, there's not necessarily very specific tradition, and in The Hague there is. And yeah, as a student or as a artist, that asks or kind of recommends you to relate to that and to take certain elements and maybe leave out some others, and that's a very active dialogue. So that's something that I really enjoy, yeah.
Thank you. I'm very curious now to hear Carousel. And it will be followed by Sebastiano Evangelista, and the piece is called 2309. That was Cluster 5. Thank you so much. And really amazing how you've done this in less than 24 hours. Thank you so much. Those of you watching online, I hope you can stay for our after party Saturday night online. We go on until way beyond midnight with videos selected and hosted by Plexus and No Compliments. But also, we hope you've enjoyed the concert, and maybe you can make a donation using the Pay As You Like button. It's, I think, bottom left of your screen. Everyone here, thanks so much for coming. I hope you'll stay for the rest of the festival. There are a lot more highlights. For example, tomorrow there's the poem Zoomphonique, which is actually an online version of the famous poem Symphonique by Ligeti that he composed for Gaudeamus Festival. And there's next week the NTR Zaterdag matinee with a new work by Yannis Kyriakides for orchestra, 4 voices and electronics. He composed it, commissioned by Gaudeamus, and it's performed by the Radio Philharmonic Orchestra. I hope you'll enjoy the rest of your night and the rest of your weekend. Thank you very much. Give them a last round of applause. Cluster 5. Thank you.
And we're back.
Ooh. Wow. What a show.
Yeah, that was awesome.
There were
I
some
wanna-
people, or some people. Our friend Todd was going crazy
Todd
about
Reynolds.
the
Violin superstar
violin
and a live stream also superstar. Well, I was loving on the violin player in that group. So you've got a fan. Maybe you two already know each other. The violin cool people community seems to be rather small. So yeah, I want to hear more from that ensemble.
Cluster 5.
Cluster 5. I'm sure they have a very nice website and somewhere nice to go on Facebook. So we will make sure that those links end up somewhere in the comments. Yeah.
So KLUSTER 5. Cluster 5.
Cluster 5. One word, yes?
Yes, and now we're back to Saturday night online.
Saturday night online.
Gaudeamus Muziekweek, as you can see above here. So yeah, welcome. We're now 2 hours in of a 6.5 hour live stream. We're broadcasting to all kinds of platforms. So we're talking to viewers coming on from the Gaudeamus platforms, of course, on Facebook, YouTube, and also their website. But then also your YouTube channel and Facebook channel.
Yeah, and also
and
yours.
also mine. So who are you?
I'm No Compliments, and this is Plexus.
Yes.
And we are pests on the internet. We are everywhere now. You can find us on all the platforms and all across the world as a result. So that's pretty exciting.
And as you can see, there's here a beautiful chat box where Gaudeamus just posted the link to Cluster 5. Thank you.
Go and check
Teamwork.
out their website.
This is amazing. But you can also add stuff to this chat box. Just try it out. Do a smiley, do a hi, and you can do it on any platform wherever you are. And on when you're on one of the YouTube channels, so either from Gaudeamus or me or No Compliments, you can also see the comments of the other people appearing,
So have
which
some
is
chats.
fun.
Another thing you can do to interact with us in real time on our stream is donate to Gaudeamus.
Give us money.
No, not
Yeah.
us.
Not us,
Gaudeamus.
okay.
So yeah, COVID has hit everyone very hard, especially in infrastructure, and the arts has been no different. So any little bit of support goes a very long way right now in this climate. So you can find the link to donate in the description, and if you do decide to donate, you can add your own custom message, and it will pop up on the screen. Here, it'll go boop. It actually doesn't make any noise, but there is a very nice animation.
We will make a noise for you.
Yes, there's a nice animation of someone dropping a piano, which we thought was like very Gaudeamus. So there's that. Where do we go now?
Yeah. Well, I actually, before we dive into the next piece, let's give the viewers a break of music. They've just had a whole hour.
But they're here for music, no?
Yeah, that's true. But anyway, I thought we should tell them about a thing called Screen Dive.
Oh, yes. This is exciting. So Gaudeamus is a festival, and it has many facets. And this year, because we have had to, readjust everything.
Be creative.
Be very creative. More creative than perhaps usually, or just in a different way. Left-leaning, somehow. Out of the box. I'm going to stop.
Anyway, the whole festival most of the festival went online. There's still live shows, but Gaudeamus really did a push on the online side of the festival. So that's why we're here. Usually Saturday night is a big kind of festival where throughout the night they program, I think, about 10 different shows or something.
It's like a contemporary classical rave in one building.
Yeah, but
Very wild.
so we're doing that live now, online. But also there's this online interactive world built by Luc Dean and Maya Felix Brood.
This is super cool.
And
They're commissions, no?
Yeah, exactly. It's packed with interactive works by other artists as well. And I think they actually can show much better than we ever could what it's about.
Because
So
it's many things.
have a look at the trailer.
This is Screen Dive. So it's many things. It's many very cool things. By the look of it, and I actually haven't had a chance to look at this yet, but what I've been reading about it and obviously watching that video, it looks like this amazing online gallery of interactive works curated by Luc Dean, no? And some other
Maya
people.
Felix Brood.
Yes, super
Curated
awesome.
and built also.
Yeah, that's no small feat.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So, is there more to say? This is 75th anniversary of Gaudeamus.
75 years.
Yes, and because of that, there's this beautiful book.
It's actually 5 books.
Yes,
Is that right?
Look
5.
at this. Boop, 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 boop. So in this book collection, you can read all about Gaudeamus. It's 75 years of existence. Gaudeamus is one of the coolest
Hubs for
platforms,
new music.
yeah, on the globe,
Yeah.
which is not a small thing. And yeah, that's what we're celebrating here. And to prove why that they are so awesome in what to prove that they're in the midst of the new music stuff world.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go into another music video.
That was a segue. Wow.
Yes.
We are going to go and show you some more music. We have 23 premieres / pieces that have already had a small life, but not a world premiere yet. So we have 23 of them, and they're coming at you right now. What's next?
What's next is called Ruka. And Ruka or Ruka is a work by Trevor Grahl and Anna voor de Wind. It is based or inspired by a video by, oh, it's a beautiful name. How would you pronounce that? Jiří Trnka.
I'm not very good at speaking
Trnka.
Is that the language that people speak from Czech? Is it Czech?
Czech, yeah.
Okay.
And anyway, he's a Czech filmmaker who made a beautiful video about a defenseless potter, a harlequin, and the powerful disembodied hand. And they have this whole fight where the potter is trying to make pots and go about his day, and the hand is all the time forcing the potter to make not pots but sculptures, to be artistic. And then at some point the potter dies.
We shouldn't give away the whole thing. We're going to have to...
No, this is all written in the description, so I think I'm allowed to tell. And then
Snape
the potter
kills
dies
Dumbledore.
and the hand makes this pompous funeral. And this, which is just, it's a dark tale. It's a dark tale.
Okay.
But now, in this video, in this work, Trevor Grahl and Anna voor de Wind took this video and put an extra layer to it, where Anna, who is a performer, who is a bass clarinet player, is the hands, and the clarinet is the potter.
Oh, now this is clicking for me, guys. I've seen this video a few times as we've been preparing it, and I see the
Yes.
link now.
You see it.
You're about to also see the link.
It clicks. So they put these two sides of... They added a new side to the story and made a beautiful video out of it, which is also called Ruka. Yes, enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Well, we have really good news because we're gonna go right into a chat with Trevor Grahl, who was one of the two makers of this work.
I guess it's almost like one of the puppeteers. Like who is actually?
Let's ask him.
We can ask him.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's go to the Zoom room.
Zoom room. Oh my goodness, it worked. I love that.
Almost. My head is chopped
Oh,
off.
sad.
Sad.
One moment.
How can we do that? Should I leave the...
You can keep talking.
Oh yeah, okay, you'll just move my head. Hey, Trevor.
Hey, guys, how are you? Allison
Good.
and Dijk. Nice. Good to talk to you.
Hey, thanks so much for contributing this work to the night.
No problem, my pleasure. Our pleasure, sorry. I'm speaking on behalf of Anna, who can't be here because she's playing a concert in Rotterdam, now that they're happening again.
Oh, I'm happy to hear that there's a concert happening. That makes
There's
me
a
very
concert.
happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, congratulations. It's
Thank you.
really spectacular work.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was reading your bio and I have a question.
I have an answer.
It's coming. I want to know all about Looptail. Tell me about what Looptail is.
Okay. Well, Looptail was an ensemble actually that was made up of students that graduated from the CVA. I don't know how many years ago, 7 or 8 years ago. And it was an ensemble, and it lived for a short while. I think maybe 7 or 8 years. And they also have, that's long, and they have a CD as well. And all the members are still working in Amsterdam, but I don't think the ensemble exists in that form anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it was it was big. Started with I think Oda was involved, and also Anna, who was playing clarinet there, as well as others. Yeah.
Yeah. So collaboration. It was a keyword for this piece. It was not really a conventional. You write the scores and then she plays it, right?
No, I mean, this was like a COVID thing. Like I had a workbijdrage and I wanted to meet also with Anna because we like how we work. So we wanted to work together. And this was like, she came to my apartment and she said, okay, this is the bass clarinet. And this is this key and that is this key and that is this key. And she went through all the stuff. And I realized actually after the first meeting, even though I'm teaching this stuff, you know, sort of in an institution, I realized I don't know how many buttons does it have? 30, 38, 39 keys? I don't know any of this stuff. So we started from the ground up and she showed me these things. And with each week, we met sometimes 3 times a week for 8 weeks or 4 or 12 weeks. Great. Yeah. And because we had nothing to do, she didn't have anything to do and all my things were canceled. So we just thought, okay, let's just do this. So I kind of learned what happens if you play this fingering, but then take this thing away, or what happens if you just blow a little harder. And so the piece that you see actually is the end result of all of this work process. So it's not like I said, here, play these notes, you have to do this, and I'm the composer and I know better than you. And no, it was not like that at all. It was kind of me saying like, look, I don't know anything. Just let's start this and see what you can do. And then as I sort of gained knowledge, I was able to write things for her. I recorded everything. And in the end, I love what this filmmaker does. It's super simple. He's working in a tiny little, like everything he had at his house. And this is his last film, or one of his last films. All of his other films are mostly fairy tales and sort of beautiful things. And then you get this one, which was a sort of a critique of we think it's a critique of the Soviet situation in Czechia 50 years ago. I don't really see it like that now. I think it has different resonances for us today now, I think. But and I wanted to use this. So actually the thing with the hands is that this just sort of came out of nowhere because I had put my video camera on her hands because I wanted to know what would happen if she took so I was watching these videos for hours and hours, and then I thought, but what if she was wearing gloves, and what if we didn't see her? What if it was just her hands made a link with this hand that's in the video? So the thing is, at the end of the day, in the whole piece, which we're going to play around actually this year, we have a few concerts scheduled.
Oh, great! Congrats.
The whole piece, thanks. Yeah, the whole piece is like a half an hour, and she makes origami in the middle. There's a whole thing. So the link is that, you know, maybe she has a relationship to the hand, but that relationship always remains a little bit strange. And it's always funny. This scene you watched was halfway through the film when you know, shit gets real, so to speak. The hand sort of starts off as kind of a funny thing, and then it becomes like a chapeau, like halfway through.
Naturally.
Yeah, of course. That's what happens. So people always, it's always an interesting thing for the audience when the hand comes through the window and then they make that link with her.
Yeah, it sort of reminds me a little bit of Dr. Strangelove with the Nazi hand.
Exactly. Exactly. I think that's it's funny because so we were just sort of in this whole COVID period, we were thinking about gloves and hands and talking about hands and what does that do and why would you want to cover a hand? And then it gave birth to this piece. So the whole thing is a bit longer than the short excerpt that you saw. It's about half an hour. So we're hoping to sort of play it as kind of a COVID concert where, you know, you play it and then you leave, and you play it, you leave. But anyway.
So in this whole ground up process working together, would you say that you now are fairly confident at playing the bass clarinet?
I can't really, well, you know, how many times did I want to say, hey, can I play this? But it was right during the quarantine and it was a bit like, we shouldn't even really be meeting together. Maybe. maybe I shouldn't put your spit on my spit, and then we just so I
Put
can't
your
play it.
spit on my spit. That's the second quote of this night, I think.
Exactly. That happens, huh? But I think what was great was that if I asked a question, Anna would just say, no, this is how it is, and this is how it works, and you can do this, and you can do that. And then I would try that, and then I would sort of say to her, probably, Beck, you're a great composer too. You know these things. You just say, what if you do that? What if you don't put your fingers there? Or what if you blow a little bit too hard? Or what if you... And something that's very interesting, this sound you heard when the hand sort of chases him, there's this thing you can do with a plastic reed, which she plays with the teeth. Usually in the bass clarinet technique, if you play with the teeth, if you read Harry Spane's, a great Dutch bass clarinetist book, he says, don't do that. It's like a dentist, don't do that. But with these new plastic reeds, she was actually able to phrase it and create some sort of lyrical,
cool,
weird, screamy thing, which is a bit terrifying. But I think with these collaborations, since Allison, you asked about the collaboration, I think this is the best thing about it. Like, I think if you come in as a composer and sort of say, no, I know everything, you have to, I think maybe, but sometimes it's great if you say, okay, I don't know anything, tell me what you know, and then go from there. And I mean, at no point did it, be humble, and at no point did it, I can't play I mean, I can make sound on the bass clarinet, but I haven't played it for 20 years like Anna has. So I think
of course,
for this project, it was just such a great thing to sort of trust each other and say, okay, I trust you, you trust me, let's just see what happens. And it was a super great collaboration. So if you can see the whole piece, it's coming. I don't know.
Definitely.
I don't know when.
You have to let us know.
Well, I'll send you a smoke message, or an SMS.
Yeah, I'll wait for carrier pigeon, and we'll be
exactly. Exactly.
All right, we're just about out of time, but that was awesome. Good.
Thanks
to hear
so much for joining us
behind the scenes.
Thanks. Good luck with the rest of the season. I love the curation. It's such a diverse program, which is exactly what we need these days. Thank you so much.
Thanks to Gaudeamus. All on them.
Ciao. Yeah.
Okay, ciao.
Ciao.
Enlightening.
Whew. Well, we're gonna go straight into the next thing.
Which is?
We have a very strict schedule. And we're going into a piece but from the Oerknal project again. And a little recap for the people that just joined. Oerknal is a collective of international musicians. That sounds so cool. Based in the Netherlands. They work entirely focused on new music. They commission new works and they also do interdisciplinary projects. And in this case, they asked a whole bunch of composer students from the Conservatory of The Hague to write digital miniatures. And that means that they were asked to write solo pieces, short solo pieces that were possible to kind of realize over the internet. So to record at home, practice over the internet, and be created in that way. So we're now going to listen to a piece by Hugo Bell, and it's called YouTube Piece, and it's performed by Gregory Jarrett, who is a performer.
You'll see how. Here it is.
Hi, my name's Hugo. I'm a composer from England, currently studying in The Hague. Recently finished working on a solo piece for Gregory, who's the conductor and artistic director of Oerknal, as part of their online digital miniature series. In my piece, I wanted to explore the possibility of using YouTube as a performative instrument in itself. So I spent a few days looking through videos of Oerknal performing on YouTube and just exploring the possibilities that this idea had. And I found, after a few days of experimenting, that by using combinations of the number keys on the computer keyboard with the speed controls on the YouTube interface, it was possible to create quite interesting and abstract ideas which were very different from the original videos themselves. The end result was something which I think draws attention to the absurdity of online performance, and especially our relationship with digital media and recordings of live performances as well.
Cool. That's like using YouTube like a sampler, like cutting and scratching and stuff, but just with YouTube. That's sick. Cool idea. Very cool.
Hugo Bell. Up next is a piece by Triangle Collective. It's called Assemblages, right?
Assemblages.
Or Assemblages.
No, assemblages. It's
Okay.
English.
Okay. Well, they're from Canada, so it could also be French. We'll ask in a bit. Anyway, Triangle Collective is consisting of 3 parts.
That was a surprise, right? 3 parts.
oh.
Triangle.
Okay, yeah, I didn't realize that yet. And they're very closely related. First, there's Carmen van der Vieken,
Equilaterally. Sorry.
who is a composer. She actually started with these chamber music instruments, and then writing these theatrical pieces. And now she's
As a
made
composer,
this
right?
as a composer, yes. And now she's switched into this whole electronic world where everything is micro designed.
Still
and
very much as a composer.
definitely, yes. But also as a producer.
Yeah.
You know?
And also a mastering engineer.
Then there is Nathalie van der Vieken. Same surname. Yes, because it's her sibling. And Nathalie is a visual artist who is focused on deconstructing sorry, I'm just going to read this because it's too cool. Deconstructing sewing patterns to create hybrid structures and arrangements that redefine the function and aesthetic value of clothing.
Really deep breath before you say that sentence.
Super awesome. I'm going to find her on Instagram after this. And then there's Matthew Schoen, who is Carmen's partner. And he is a video artist that is entirely specialized in 3D motion design. This video took about 2 weeks to render.
For people who don't know what that means, it's just like to get the computer to spit out the final product, it took 2 weeks.
2 weeks. 2 weeks of struggling by the computer to get this out. This is a creation by Triangle Collective, and it's called Assemblages.
Or assemblages.
Or assemblages, we'll ask in a bit. And it was funded by the Quebec Council for the Arts and Letters.
Okay. Oh my
Holy
god,
crap.
so cool.
We're gonna go straight into a call with Carmen Jaci and Carmen van der Vieken and Matthew Schoen.
Let's pray to the technology gods that this works.
La 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 la.
La la la. Oh, yes.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear us?
Hi.
Hello. Hey, congratulations. That's wild. That was wild.
Thank you.
Thanks. Are we live already?
Yeah,
Yes, you're live. You're
all,
on air.
Yeah.
Everyone can see you. Can you actually, now we got you, could you move a little bit
To your left.
I think that's your left. There you
Yes.
go. That's
Now we see you.
that's a good crop.
Great lighting also. You're truly artists.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a banger. That song is a total banger. And the clip is
Thanks.
just
And also, you've been great hosts. I've been very entertained, so congrats to you as well.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Wow, this video was just finished the day before, like yesterday. How do you feel about it now? How is it to see it on the live stream?
Yeah, it was nice.
It felt really good, yeah. There are still a few tweaks that we need to work on, but it's pretty much there, yeah. We're pretty happy with the end result.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah. There's a lot of love for it in the chat right now, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
you got,
Yeah, they
you got-
ask, what is this song?
and haha, yes. So that's very good.
Matthew's been playing it on his computer, and sometimes I listen and I'm like, what is this?
Oh, it is me.
Oh, you the song.
Matthew does the.
Yeah, I did the throat singing video.
He should have.
It's very good.
I asked him to, but he didn't.
Well, there's a whole career in that waiting for you, I think.
Yeah, when when your computer is occupied with rendering, just be a singer.
That's true.
I didn't even transpose it. It's like really.
Wow.
His voice compressed. That's what it sounds like.
Well, I think that there'll be several ensembles and composers right now who will want your contact details.
Mm-hmm.
Like in this space, you're just asking for it.
Oh yeah. Throat the throat singing scene.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just still like, yeah, the production's so good, really. Congratulations. I love the sounds that you make. It's very, very good.
Oh, thanks. For the people who don't know, Matthew did the video, I did the music, and my sister helped with the visuals as well, Natalie. And so we've been collaborating together for, it's been a few projects now. And we do things that are a bit funny, colorful, and this time, for the first time, I did something that was like in music with horizontal layers on top of each other. So let's say adding shakers, adding a pad, a snare, adding an arpeggiator. So it's like layers on top of each other. And it's the first time I'm more like, and I've been doing more like classical type of language where you have like, let's say a big event and then another big event, and it's not necessarily layer, like loop based and layers. It was fun.
Yeah, it definitely had, indeed what you're saying, this more horizontal pop flavor to it than some of the other work that I've heard of yours.
Mm-hmm.
But still is intricately detailed.
It's it worked well with because Matthew was doing the video and he made changes every second. Like the animation was in a way that it happened every second, so I just used the 120 BPM.
Mm-hmm.
For it.
It's a great tempo, that one.
Built with Natalie. It was based on drawings from her. She's a bit of information.
Yeah, I was wondering. That's cool. That's good to know. And
Yeah,
someone in the comment section says, the humor in this video is so great, especially for all us who are geekified. I think that's very true.
Yeah.
It's nice to know that extreme geeks can still make something that's so like lighthearted. I mean, this is a compliment. I think you're huge geeks, but it's like in the best way. I hate to say it, but we have to move on. We have an whole, like, another 20 things to work our way through.
Okay.
All
We
right.
still need to have that double date. Also,
right.
I mean, we're kind of doing it now, but
yeah.
like maybe in the same place.
Dog. I can take care of your dog if you're not home.
The legendary dog.
It's not
People
really a
keep
double
asking.
date, but yes, we have this growing list of dog sitters.
We
really
need to
must
go. We need to go.
Okay.
Lovely people. See you next time, and thanks so much for being here.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Yes, I love it.
Okay. We go right into a next piece. It's also an Oerknal piece. I think you still know what we're talking about, so I'm gonna dive right in.
Okay.
It's a piece by Thailand Lebar, and it's called Sonu. All these creative names, it's really hard to pronounce. How do I say this? Sonu.
Okay. It's probably just easier. Yeah. So Sonu, I think it's Sonuester, but they've put some creative gaps in here. So Sonu is Ster.
And it's performed by Susanne Peters on bass flute. Enjoy. And actually, now I'm saying this, right after that, we're going into a big performance by Ben Bertrand. This performance is curated by Stranded FM. And he's going to perform 2 pieces of his recently recorded record. And right after this 20-minute performance that he's recorded especially for tonight, we're going to have a chat with him as well.
Stay tuned.
Hey there, my name is Tilen. I'm a Slovenian composer and saxophonist. And in this particular project, there was a need to compose a musical miniature. And in my case, a musical miniature became a modest piece, where description as a modest refers practically to a very limited sonic ambitus. So generally, there are elements which are limited. For instance, there is used isolation of pitches inside of the multiphonic fingerings, their variations, as well their transitions between limited materials like whistle tones and natural harmonics. So at the beginning of collaboration with Suzanne Peters, there popped out few ideas to my mind, so we kind of developed them hand in hand, slowly, and yeah, here it is. Sonooster, maybe short description why Sonooster. It means it's kind of a word game from sonus, which is sound, and terse, which is modest. Both came out of the name of the performer, so it's a little play. Hope you will enjoy it. Thank you.
That because we have to look in another camera.
Hello. In just a second, we are going to go to our Zoom room again, our favorite place. And yeah, here we go. Here's the Zoom room.
Hey Ben.
Hello.
You're on air right now.
Hello.
Wow.
Technology, it's on fire here.
Totally
Hey,
crazy.
thanks so much for this beautiful performance.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for
Very,
making
very
it
nice.
in one way.
Yeah, we are so curious. Can you tell a little bit more about the record that these pieces are part of?
Yeah, this record is called Manus. It had been released in March, the 16th of March, in Stroom, a Belgian label from Ostend. And on this piece, I play on this week on the video that you've seen. I just play 2 pieces of this record.
And what's this record about? How would you describe it? I mean, it doesn't need to be a full fairy tale, but like, what's the theme of this record?
Okay, it's a strange stuff. Like I think like music permits us to see that the life is more than that normal life. And Manus is like the culture of the ancestor, of the death ancestor in the Roman culture. So this is what about I thinking about that in my music, like what are our ancestors, what are we, and that's it.
Wow, deep. Very
Really
deep.
Yeah, try to put that through an instrument. That's quite a process.
Well, he's done quite well, and
Yeah.
there were quite a lot of things on the floor that helped you do that. Would you mind talking about your setup a bit?
Yeah, okay. I mostly use like a bass clarinet, and I use like quite a lot of loop stations, like little one or big ones, and like mostly 1 or 2 pedal effects, like Eventide H9. And yeah, I really like to use like different loops, like different little ones, because it permits you to make desynchronized. So there is one who is like running at 1 speed and another one who is moving at other speed. So it put like other dimension in the music, that if you work with a looper with 3 or 4 like loops, but in rhythm with each other.
Super cool. I found an app recently that does this very well, but it is Ableton based. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called Super Looper.
Okay, no, I don't use computer. I use mostly like
You're a hardware guy.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like I think I like the heavyweight with my case. I don't know why.
We're very different.
For me, like I use the computer a little bit, as you can see on the video. But for me, there is a stretch on stage. I don't want to use to depend too much on the computer, because I really want to show to the people that I'm playing music. Like most of the loops, only one in the last record, but all the loops I record them on stage when I'm playing. And
yeah, then
like,
they can see it happen.
See, like if you use the computer, so it begins to be less clear for the audience that they don't know what you are doing or not, maybe a little bit less. So for me, it's important at the moment. Maybe it will change, but like to really make everything live and direct in front of the audience.
Yeah, we see in the chat box people really loved it. There was Kate Honey, I think, responded a while ago, is that she said it was beautiful. Clara says it's incredible. She loved it. Localos said it was simply brilliant. And Todd Reynolds said, love to see your setup. Yeah, we're just giving you all the compliments you deserve. It was really...
I will become red as my pullover.
Yeah, which actually leads us to the final question. And then again, we have to move on. Like Gaudeamus just gave us a packed schedule with so much new music. But there's one more question. And that's, were you sitting in the sauna?
Why am I sitting in the sauna? This is not a sauna. This is like a concert plate in Brussels that's called Les Ateliers Clos. And this is the studio of Les Ateliers Clos. There is downstairs, there is a concert place, and over it's like a studio, the room that you've seen, and it can be used as a concert place too. It's a really nice place in Brussels, Les Ateliers Clos.
Yeah, it's beautiful with all the wood on the wall and the floors. It's unusual, very cozy, and also modern.
And would also, maybe could also be a sauna if you made it very warm in there and sealed all of the windows, perhaps.
As I said, I was not in the proper, or like I don't have the proper clothes for the sauna. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
There are those people that just do it just to sweat, and they like to wear as many clothes as possible just to suffer.
I think that's why they programmed Ben there and not you.
Oh.
With all respect.
Is this how we're going to end this segment now?
Yes, I
Oh,
think
wow.
this is how we're going to move on. Ben, thanks so much for waiting for so long for this interview.
Thank you very
It was
much.
short but strong.
Have a nice evening.
You too.
And thanks for the beautiful music.
Yes,
See you
thank
next
you.
time.
You're welcome. It's a pleasure to doing it. Thank you.
Okay. Ciao.
Bye.
See you.
Bye.
All right.
We also just saw a picture of the Gaudeamus headquarters, where we saw the entire team sitting on a cute couch together with some chips, watching our faces on the television.
Very wholesome. Hi,
Hello.
guys.
Hello. So, yeah, we're doing this for you, of course. And also...
Cheers. Cheers to
Oh, yeah.
Gaudeamus. We drink Thai beer. Don't know why. Because it's good.
Up next is Genevieve Murphy. I must admit, this is one of my favorites on the schedule.
That's very biased of you.
Yes, but I mean, I just have to be honest about my feelings. And
Wait, your feeling?
Talking about feelings.
Oh, that's the name of the piece.
Yes, the piece that Genevieve is presenting is called Your Feeling.
That's her feeling.
And my feeling is that it's an amazing piece. Genevieve is a composer, a performer, goes in all sorts of directions. She's going to release a record, a pop record soon. A pop record soon, but also focuses a lot on theater, is working on videos, and she also plays bagpipes.
She's also, I guess you could call her a dancer. I'm not sure if she actually does dance, like full body, but her face definitely is very malleable and is quite good at choreography. And you will see that now. I'm going to embrace that quote and move on. Shall we show it? Or do you have more to say?
Yeah, I think there's a lot to say about it, but let's just watch it. It's enough to just see it already.
All right. Genevieve, what's her last name? Murphy. Genevieve Murphy.
Your Feeling, and the video is made by Julian Hessel.
When I learned to have empathy for someone else's reality, the current state of complexity showed no such thing as simplicity. I'm aware of what you're going through. If you care to share, give me a clue. It takes a simple peeling of what I'm hearing in order to find what screams behind. I
Wow. Wow.
This was not animation. This was not an alien. This was a human doing this stuff on screen.
With an elastic face.
Yes. Yeah. I just loved how this fits in the realm of like videos by Arca or FK Twigs or but this is just a woman in front of a cam doing this.
It's like calisthenics for your cheeks.
Yeah, and actually it's really fun. We have a little sort of behind the scenes video of 1 minute. Can we just watch that? Because that will fully give kind of the idea of how this came about.
Let's just roll straight into that.
Yes.
Look, be Genevieve Murphy friendly. Hello, hey. Pumping it down in the throat, yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Down and down. Good.
Showed no such thing as simplicity. Oh, let's start again, sorry. I don't know the counts.
Yeah, okay. Then. Okay, let's do it again because we mix up left and right. Make stupid faces, maximum stupid face.
Oh my god. Okay, we are now in an interview with the makers themselves. Hello, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Hello.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Congrats, guys.
Congratulations.
This is so good.
I have so many questions. So many. Just so you know, though, before we get too deep into our questions, the box that we have put you in is rather small, so you may need to
sit very close
not
to each
keep
other.
1.5 meters distance, if that's possible.
Oh. No, we're all right. We're in a relationship.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Me
thank
as well.
God. That's trippy for people watching.
I'll
though.
say.
Whew, I felt bad that I just asked that, and I thought, oh, that's against policy.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't dare sit next to someone this close.
Yes.
Otherwise, no.
Hey, so how does this happen? How do you end up making a video like this?
Sitting across the dinner table for a while.
Do you just make faces at each other like this all the time?
We make faces all the
Yes.
time. All the time. And then you were just like, we need to do something with your face, I think.
Yeah.
That quote could go so many ways. Like,
Stopping that right there.
No, but like, yeah, and I think also because the song is to do with empathy somehow, and it was in that time of being locked in, so there was a lot of communication through a screen and things. So when Julian had this idea, it also fitted really well with the actual concept of the song and everything, which is kind of the concept of empathy, and if you can feel another person's feeling and the expressions that you do and how far can you go, and does that really do something to like conveying emotion. So we kind of took that to the max.
yeah, it really reminds me of like microaggressions, and this kind of like micro thing that you'll see that you'll be like, oh, I shouldn't have said that, or you know, these sorts of things that you don't even realize you're doing. But
Did that hurt you?
But I think it's really.
Can I say the wrong thing?
It's a production made out of pretty not much time and not much budget. Like it was really within a confined space, lockdown, one camera, one go. I mean, we shot it a few times, but there is no not. It's one shot basically.
Yeah, it's one take actually.
Yeah.
I have to ask, how many times did you do it?
Yeah, like, well, we also were making it on the set, you know. It was like, Genevieve, what faces have you got? So I was like, I got this one, I got this one, I got this one. She was like, yeah, that one, right, that one. So I was like, okay, so this one, and then it's this one. Okay, so this, and then it's this, and then.
Did you have a mirror? Like, how did you remember the steps?
I didn't have a mirror.
No, I just directed her. Okay, that.
Oh
we
my
take this
God.
left. It was really a choreography of
Yeah.
controlling space. And
But he also had like a big piece of cardboard, and I thought that it was like for the lighting or something, like maybe that this is here because of the sun coming in. But actually, it was so that Julian could stand behind there and laugh if he had to laugh.
it was quite entertaining.
Wow, you were so prepared. You just knew that this was gonna be hilarious.
So, have you always had a face made out of plasticine, or when did this happen to you?
Yeah, I actually was really happy to show my dad, like, look, your jeans are on.
He's also
'Cause
very
you can
stretchy
do
then.
this, You can do this and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's pretty amazing.
some weird gift. I used to go to the circus when I was a kid, and the clown would do all this stuff, and I'd be like, I can do that, and I can do that, I can do
I
that.
can do your job better than you can.
Yeah, exactly. I should be a clown in a circus.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, circus or freak show or whatever you. It's all.
Or just face ballet.
Face ballet is an untapped market, really.
It's a niche. It's something to
Yeah.
get.
I'm still very much just so impressed that you managed to do this without looking at yourself and just between the two of you communicating. I must say, like, you guys must have excellent communication
Must have
skills.
a very strong connection.
Very strong.
Also shouted at each other.
It's all part of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I had like so
There
much
was-
muscle
yeah.
the next day. Like this one, like this was also one I didn't know I could do with the thing, like
Oh yeah.
The frog
like,
maneuver.
do that face that you do when you play the bagpipes. And I was like, what
Oh,
face is
wow.
that? And he was like, pretend you're playing the bagpipes. And I was like, and he was like, yeah, that one. So I
Wow.
had to be like muscle-y.
Yeah, that's really. I've tried to make myself go full frog before, but I have no capacity in this area.
I also now understand why your eyes were at the when you do that. You're just like, I have no idea what's happening to my face right now. I'm just working my way through this. I might explode,
Yeah, like, eat
but
the
it's
cake,
worth it.
eat the cake.
Well, there was kind of no way around this. This interview was always going to be about your face.
Yeah,
right. I'm very sure this won't be the last time as well for this piece.
Yeah, I guess this is it. We have to move on again.
Thank
It's
you.
time to say goodbye.
It was a pleasure to see both of your faces, one more than the other, but maybe next time you can change roles, even
Yeah.
out things in your relationship.
It's your turn now, Julian.
Yeah.
I'll keep training.
My turn.
Congratulations again on the work. It's freaking awesome.
Thanks so much. Enjoying the show. Have
Good
fun.
night. Bye.
Thank
See
you.
you. Ciao.
Bye.
And just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Did I just coin the term face ballet? No, I think
No,
that
it's
was
my
you.
term.
That was, sorry, patent Beck Plexus. Moving on, we have more things to show you because that's what we do. We show you things. We have 23 things in total to show you. We have shown quite a number of them already. Are we halfway? We must be halfway by now. Ish.
Anyway, so in a nutshell, because we have to be on...
We have to be very tight with time.
Oh, it's also... we forgive you, Todd. It's okay.
That's fine.
Anyway, so we're in a live stream. It's a 6.5 hour live stream.
6.5 hour.
6.5 now. And wow, okay. So what happens after you've been streaming for a couple of hours? That we start to slow down. So this is the whole process of deterioration. You will see it on screen live happening to you right now. So tonight is called Saturday Night Online.
Today is Saturday.
And it's curated by Gaudeamus Muziekweek. And this is the 75.
I'm going to take over.
Take it over.
This is the Gaudeamus Muziekweek, and right now we are in the middle of Saturday Night Online. This used to be a used to be. It will be again. It has once and shall always be, hopefully.
You're doing great.
Shut
This
up.
is bad.
A very amazing concert that happens in a building in Utrecht called Tivoli Vredenburg, and it has many nooks and crannies and heaps of performances in one night, and it runs into very, very late in the night. We couldn't do that this year because of Corona, but so we are here and we are running very late into the night with you online in your bedroom or wherever you are watching. And we are going to present a heap of new works that were commissioned.
23, to be precise.
Commissioned by Gaudeamus to a lot of young makers and people who are very talented. And we are going to now show another commission, which is
a new work, let's put it like that. I don't think it's commissioned by Gaudeamus. It already existed.
Oh, this one not, but...
And yes, what we're gonna do is we're gonna hop into two consecutive pieces again. And the first piece is by Maxim Shalygin. I hope I pronounced that right. And the piece is called Holy Drill. It's a 13-minute piece, so we're gonna go into a proper roll again, a proper portion of new
break
music.
from talking, so we're going to run two pieces back to back.
I think you need a break from my talk, and I don't need a break. Anyway, after that, we'll go into a set by Tommy Herseta, and this is a performance curated by Stranded FM. And Tommy is actually he's a creator from Indonesia. And he's going to do an audiovisual improvisation piece. And we'll also have a chat with him right after his performance.
Okay. First Maxim,
yes.
Then Tommy. Enjoy.
And joy.
Wow. Two things, very different, but in some ways quite similar. In a very dystopian kind of sense.
Yeah, I with all respect, I almost forgot about Maxim's piece after now seeing Tommy's performance. It's just, as Todd also put it, like completely dystopian. I was just, the end is near. I'm just gonna cuddle my dog and go to bed.
Then for me, it evoked also this like, I don't know. We've been seeing a lot of very horrible and very sad and distressing things lately, and it's been lacking in a space to just get angry or just to have kind of rough or complex emotions that are a bit ugly and to express that in art. And I think that both with Maxim and parts of Tommy's, we also saw this, and it was very cathartic. It was like a release. It was like,
definitely. Also, incredible production in Maxim's piece.
Yeah,
audio production,
ridiculous. Very like some very Arca Hacks and Cloak kind of moments in that. It was very wild.
And now we're gonna dive into a conversation with Tommy.
Awesome.
I saw that he's ready, so let's jump into the Zoom room.
Let's do it. I want to know all about the lasers. Let's do it. Hang on a sec.
We're gonna show his face. Yes.
All right.
Hello, You're
Tommy.
on air.
Hello.
How are you? How are you?
Good. I'm pretty sleepy because it's 4 in the morning.
Wow.
Sure. It's quite alright.
Wow, did you stay up or did you get out of bed for this?
Yeah, I stay up for this. So yeah.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, thank you for being here on the other side of the world in the time zone.
Yeah, thanks.
Really appreciate it. And yeah, really amazing work, what we just saw.
Yeah, so you collaborated with Convert Textures, who was responsible for the laser lights, if I understand well.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
right?
So actually, the Convert is kind of, I think it started as a collective, then it became a studio who's responsible for stage design for like local gigs and concerts and stuff like that. And we've been knowing each other since, I don't know, like probably 2 years ago, 1 or 2 years ago. And then when I came back to Indonesia and especially to Bandung, which is the city that I lived in now, and we were talking about about the collaboration and that's what you just saw, and that's the output kind of thing. Yeah.
It was wild, very wild.
Yeah, I read here in your program note you say, using the internet as a main tool, Tommy attempts to convey auditory perception through random sounds of the internet. But is this random? It sounds so on purpose and consciously picked.
Actually, it's a development from my previous piece, which is called Amongst All of the Possibilities, which I showed at Prague Quadrennial last year. It has a similar concept, which is just using internet and all this software that that's already installed in on my computer, but for these mainly I use just internet and I use Ableton a little bit, but for the internet I just use playing some random not really random, but I just like really just found it at the moment. And then I just playing around with the feature that's in the YouTube, like speeding up and slowing down the video and stuff like that, and just playing some random sounds from freesound.org. So yeah, and trying
it's
to
a great website.
Live mixing and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and there was a couple of us talking in the comments about the software you're using to do the live patching. Is this touch designer or what was it? What were we looking at?
Yeah, it was a touch designer, and it was operated by the convert texture.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, super, super cool. And I mean, yeah, I just really need to go and buy lasers now. I'm really, I need lasers. You have me convinced. Really amazing. So
and your show was curated by Stranded FM. Do you have do you know each other already longer?
Yeah, so previously I lived in Utrecht. I studied HKU, and I knew some guys from Stranded FM, and I played there maybe 2 or 3 times. And that's how we know each other.
We have another question here from the comments is where can people go and find more of your stuff?
You could just check my website, www.tomyarceta.com, TOMYHERCTA. Yeah.
We will get that in the comment section so people can go and find you.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll do that right now.
Yeah, really excellent stuff. Have you got a record or something that has been online or coming out?
Yes, I everything I put on my websites, including my visual works and
very good.
Yeah, everything.
All right.
You already told us we need to go to the website.
Yes, well, I want to send everyone to your website.
Hey, I think it's time for you to go to bed.
Yes, back to bed for you. But this is a great pleasure to have you here and to show your work.
Yeah, thank you.
And sweet dreams, yeah? Okay.
Hopefully see you next time.
Yeah, and we'll send everyone to your website now. Go to his website. All right, have a good one. I'll talk soon.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Bye. And it's back. We're back. What happens now?
What do you think?
More premieres.
Music.
More music.
Ooh, now we're gonna get every time I'm like, and now something really fun is gonna happen.
The whole thing's really fun.
Exactly. It's I'm getting
I think
it.
We are
cliché.
probably the weakest part of this show.
Yes.
Because the content, the curation of this
It's
event,
so strong.
it has been very, very sterk. So wel sterk. Ik moet oefen.
Yeah. You have to practicing.
I must practicing.
Yes.
Back to what we were doing.
Yes. So we're gonna go on to the 11th hour of the night. We're kind of halfway the night, I think I'd say.
I think
we're
your maths
past
is
it. We're
very
way
bad.
past it. What?
Very bad maths.
Yes.
Very bad.
Anyway, let's go back to the details of this night. So tonight there are 22 people watching right now. And you are watching the Saturday night online program of Gaudeamus Muziekweek. Normally
75th year of Gaudeamus. We're very excited to be here and to be hosting this event and to be showing you 23 new things that have been brought into the world either before this festival, but most works have been made for this. So it is brand new stuff.
And it's creations from all over the world. Actually, most of the artists have already I think all of the artists do have a connection with the Netherlands, and specifically the new music community. But they live all over the planet. Indonesia, we've already seen. The Hong Kong.
We had some
some Canadians, yeah. America's coming up.
Yeah.
A little Aussie here.
Yeah, everyone's asleep where I live.
And now we're gonna go into the work of
I
an
live here,
Italian producer. And her birth name is Irene Casarini, but her artist name is Guenter Råler. And she's going to present, they're going to present a Reestablishing Connection. And it's an awesome explanation that they gave about the piece.
I'm going to read it. I haven't read much lately.
You wanna give this a go?
I do. Because I watched this video. This was the one that I've watched the most out of all the ones we've loaded into our software when we're preparing this, and I'm absolutely obsessed with the video, I have to say. But I'd love to read the.
You want to read
notes.
all of this? That's a lot. Maybe do the ones that are marked and then try to summarize.
Thank you,
it.
host.
Good luck.
Well, the work is called Re-establishing Connection, Lights of Isolation. Re-establishing connection is set in the form of a video call to myself. This is in the composer's own words. In the attempt to reconnect with my own mind and spirit during the period of lockdown. The archive was so extensive, I did not remember some of the captured moments which sparked a feeling of curiosity.
Yeah, that specific quote was in relation to that she started. So she was alone, as we all were in Corona time.
A lot of people still are, depending on where you are in the world
True.
as well.
And so she was sitting at home with her, and her portal to the world was her phone. We can all relate to that. And then she started digging in her phone, curious what this portal kind of embodied, including many, indeed, like she said, the archive of her phone was so extensive that she didn't remember some of the captured moments.
Right, so it's like scrolling through your camera roll and just feeling like, was this another life? How can I relate these moments to the present time? And she also says, the title of the piece recalls a lost connection both virtually and physically with herself and the surrounding world, whilst trying to express the feeling of detachment and the attempt to reconnect to the present by reliving moments of past events. So, severe technologically driven nostalgia and dissociation. That's what I take from that.
Guenter Råler, Re-establishing Connection.
I've been a bit disconnected lately, but I will try to call you back soon. Just bring home the love, and see you soon.
Yes, I got a call from somebody. I don't know where he called from.
Here we go. Hello, Guenter Råler.
Hello. Can you hear us? It's a little soft, and I think we maybe still hear some of the Facebook or YouTube stream coming through your mic.
Yes, sorry.
That's okay.
Technology.
Technology. Hey, congratulations. What a piece.
Thank you so much.
Really love it.
So poetic also.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was, I guess the time I composed the piece was kind of a time where I felt really uninspired, but also it kind of sparked some more, I don't know, explorations, especially within my phone.
Oh, shit. Oops. Technical error, sorry. Hold on.
There we are again. Sorry.
I went to go change. We have the wrong little ticker tape on. I just wanted to make sure that it says your name here. And now it does. But then I accidentally changed the scene.
It's all good.
Sorry.
Anyway.
So you were saying that it has been quite the time.
Yeah. I mean, it was a tough time for everyone, I guess. But, I think somehow I just then explored the reality I was living in at the moment, which was, very kind of isolated. And since I was connecting with the world through my phone a lot, I just thought about exploring it from a different perspective, I guess.
Whereabouts are you located?
I live in Utrecht, actually.
Okay.
But I'm from Italy, so I kind of lived that moment also with my family just being in isolation and it was just a very chaotic moment.
Yeah, no, I really just love seeing the phone get more and more mangled through that clip as well.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
Yeah, it was quite a journey to just look back into my phone and see what all the videos that I took, and it was such weird stuff. But there was lots of videos of light, which kind of inspired me to then see light as some kind of symbol for hope, or just I don't know, just going through this research and see what would come out of it.
Yeah,
I was also wondering, was there a specific reason you picked 1:30 p.m. as the time on the phone in the video?
Not very specific, actually. I was just it was the fact that it was I set up a video call to myself in the video, and the fact that the time actually doesn't change for the whole video. I just thought it was some kind of very weird sort of the time blocks, and I'm kind of myself in some way.
Yeah, I love the poetry to yourself as well near the end. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, also there was this moment that you type, I can't focus the camera off my phone, and it's these two different lines. The pacing of it is really cool. It has all these different meanings.
Yeah, well, I'm really glad that it was, because I was a bit afraid that the meaning would get lost, but that's good to hear.
No, it's very, very clear.
No, you're the voice of our generation.
Yeah, how did your screen time go during the making of this? Did it go up or down?
Well, I was spending a lot of time on my laptop as well, because I was going through the archive on my phone, also through my laptop. So yeah, screen time was really up a lot. But to me, since I use my phone a lot during quarantine, it was also a way to say to myself, okay, you don't need this so much.
Yeah.
There are some other ways to connect with yourself and the surroundings and reality.
Yeah, of course.
Kind of
That's one of the biggest lessons from this whole time, isn't it? Or just what does it actually mean to interface with another person?
Yeah, exactly.
Or yourself.
Oh yeah, in your case, or yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, congratulations. Really, really awesome. Unfortunately, we have to move on already, which is sad.
Thank you for having
But Maybe we should just organize an after party with everyone.
Oh, that would be fun.
No, we're just kidding. We'll be exhausted at 1:30 a.m.
Keep up the good energy so far.
Thank
Will
you.
do. And thanks so much for being part of it. It was
Yeah.
a really great
Thank you. for having me.
addition to the night.
Thanks.
Okay. Have a really lovely night.
See you.
Ciao.
This time I pressed the correct button.
Very good.
Very good.
You're a very good buttonist.
Very good.
Hey, we're going to go straight into another piece. Was such a surprise. Another piece. But the cool thing is this is a piece by Frieda Gustavs, and it's called Spiegelglasse. And we just spoke about face ballet. So
it was a little while ago.
Yeah, well, I still can't get rid of that term. It's just amazing. And now we're going to go into an electronic ballet.
Oh, this is a really cool video.
Yeah. It's raw and it's new and it's just bold. Let's put it like that. Spiegelglasse is an electronic ballet that bows before the Dadaists of Zurich. It was commissioned by visual artist Jorinde Gustavs, Frieda's grandmother. Imagine having a grandmother that commissions you to write new work.
Oh, that's the dream, isn't it? Thanks, Grandma. She sounds like a cool person to have
Oma
in your family.
Jorinde, yeah.
Yeah.
She uses everyday objects in her installations. The music contains the sounds of these objects in a compelling rhythm and a duet of an old and a young voice. Spiegelglasse. And we'll also see Alexander Bloem Bertelsen and Frieda Gustavs dancing. And Jorinde Gustavs, Frieda Gustavs, and others singing. And Leo Erken was behind the camera. So, keep in mind, so Grandma is also singing.
Cool family.
Yes,
I'm very jealous.
Very awesome.
Okay, Frieda Gustavs.
Hey, Oh.
Hello, Frieda Gustavs in the studio.
Hello,
Congrats.
thanks for having me.
Wow. So was
Yeah,
this
thank
the
you.
premiere?
It was shown already in the live stream of the graduation, so the Composers Festival.
Mm.
So that's where it was shown for the first time, and now I have the honor to be with you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you just told me that there was a typo in the title. What's the
Yes.
actual title?
It's just one letter. The title is Spiegelgasse. It means mirror, a small street, so a small street of mirrors. Gasse is the word for it, and somewhere an L came into it. So
Sneaky L's.
things happen.
Maybe it's a too vague question, but what does the voice mean to you? What does it embody?
Oof, yeah, that's a huge topic. But no, it's for me, it's really the gate to music. That's the way I see it. It's a tool for composition, and it's where my musical being was born, in choirs, in between voices. It's for me such a wonderful instrument. So I always make sure that I make use of it, and that I keep exploring it, and and also in this piece, it has a very, very big role. Again, yeah.
Definitely. Also, your grandmother she also recorded voice for this?
Yes.
How did that come about? How did that happen?
Exactly. It's first I wanted to ask her, because she has this of course old voice that has gone through so many things, and and she always says, no, I don't sing. And I said, well, don't sing then, just make some kind of oergeluiden, like sounds from the earth. into this vase. And then I gave her this vase and she was like, wow, going crazy. And I recorded it, but of course it was hard to use those recordings for the piece because they had a lot of vase reverb that interfered with everything. So then later on,
you had to get your grandma into the studio.
Exactly. And I
Do
gave
the bass
her
thing again.
exactly do the bass thing, and I gave her this huge reverb on her headphones, so she had the feeling she was shouting into something. And amazing things came out. Very very strange, beautiful things.
A lot of what I just heard really reminded me of Medulla, actually, the Björk record.
Martijn Buser just texted me, ask her about her Björk fascination. Allison will get wild. Well, Martijn, I didn't even need to ask. Allison felt it in her guts. Girls, start talking about Björk.
Let's talk about Björk. Yeah, I don't know. It was the thing that my mother listened to when I was very young. So
you have such a cool family. Like
I must say I do. They're all great.
Your grandmother, you know, she's not only commissioning, but she's also in it. And your mom listens to Björk. Wow.
Yes. Yeah, my grandma listens to Tina Turner. That's also another.
That's
cool
also
fact.
very, very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's wild. Yeah.
So the inspiration from that angle I cannot deny, because it will probably be there.
There's no need to deny it. It's wonderful if it permeates things, because it's just brilliant.
Yay!
Yeah.
Good to hear.
That's funny about Martijn. So
I think we have another 30 seconds. Can you please say, was there even martial arts in there?
Yeah.
What were you doing?
Definitely. Japanese karate katas were in there. I did it for many years, and then I hadn't done it for many years because I was so busy doing music, and then I found a way of merging both, so they were not excluding each other or an excuse to not do one of the other. So I was very happy to bring it together.
Yeah, it's sort of, I wouldn't know how I would feel if I bumped into you late at night in an alley.
In a mirror alley.
Who would survive?
Yeah, you can't see, but I'm quite short. So.
But formidable.
Hey, Frieda, thanks so much for joining us.
Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you. Have a great night.
Yeah, we will. Thanks so much, and maybe talk soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Bye.
See you.
Bye.
Wow. Cool.
Yeah, well, only good stuff is still coming.
There's been good stuff the whole time.
Yes, exactly. We're gonna go, I think, 3 shorter pieces right after each other. We're just gonna go on the train, the Gaudeamus train.
Choo-choo! I have a good question for the audience. When she doesn't want me to ask this,
I'm getting sick of this question.
I'm gonna ask anyway. When you were going to impersonate a train, say people in the audience, and you wanted to impersonate a train, how many chuggers come before the choo choo? Would you say chugga chugga choo choo, so 2, or chugga 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 choo choo, or more? I want to know. I'm interested. We're talking about the Gaudeamus train here, and I need to know how many chuggers there are before your choo choo.
That said, up next are 3 pieces right after each other. First, we're gonna listen to Darian Thomas and his piece "In Place." Later on the night, we're also gonna see another work by him,
which is also his.
Yes. In that piece on piano, we see Robert Flight's videography, and the movement is done by Liana Kleinman, and Tyler Cunningham and Samuel Moreale.
I'm just gonna
did the dramaturgy. Then after that, we'll see an Oerknal piece again. This project with all the digital miniatures. And this time it's a piece by Felix Chung called Meditation, with Mariana Hutchinson Seamers on violin. And then right after that, we're going to see the piece Notan Studies 2 performed by Passepartout Duo, with whom we'll then also have a nice little conversation.
3 pieces back to back in the
Yes.
Gaudeamus train. I already have one answer to my question. There are 2 chuggers preceded quickly by a choo-choo. If you have another answer, please let me know.
Chugga, chugga,
Choo-choo.
choo-choo.
And first up now, Darian Thomas.
Looking is often the quickest way to fall.
If he were not falling, he might very well be flying.
Looking is often the quickest way to fall.
I'll tell you a story.
If he were not falling,
He might very well be flying.
If you were not falling, you might very well be flying. I've lost you only to discover that I have gone missing as well. That on one level, I think I have lost you only to discover that I have gone missing as well. Only to discover that
I'll tell you a story.
Looking is often the way to fall. If you were not falling, you might very well be flying. Lost you only to discover that I have gone missing as well. Only to discover that I think I have lost you only to discover that falling in love is a fall. Precisely because we expect to be kind to I think. Looking is falling in love. If you were not to see that I expect to be kind to I you only to discover that I gone missing as well.
On one level, I'll tell you a story.
if he were not falling,
Without benefit of parachutes or wings. On one level,
if he were not falling,
falling in love is a fall precisely because we expect to be caught. If she were not falling,
he might very well be flying.
my narrative falters. I'll tell a story of the way I am gripped and undone, gripped and undone, gripped and the way I am undone, somewhere along the way, by these very relations. I'll tell a story somewhere along the way. I'll tell a story. Tell a story I choose. Somewhere my narrative filters. Only to expose the way I falter. I choose to expose the way I am gripped and undone. My narrative falters as it must. My narrative falters. My narrative falters.
Let's face it, we're undone by each other, and if we're not, we're missing something.
Let's face it, we're undone
By these very relations. I'll tell you a story.
by each other, and if we're not, we're missing something. And if we're not, we're missing something. By each other,
I'll tell you a story, but my narrative falters.
shoot to
I tell a story about the way I am gripped as it must.
undone by each other, and if we're not,
We're undone by each other.
I think I have lost you. Only to discover
If you were not falling,
that I have gone missing as well.
let's face it, he might very well be flying.
To fall.
Hello, I'm Felix, composer for the following performative piece, Meditation 1. With the meditation routine in the piece, it is written not only to give all of you a few minutes of calmness, but also to give the performer a chance to slow down and offer him or herself an inner performance in his or her mind. Throughout the creation of this composition, I've collaborated with Mariana, a very talented and committed violinist, who performs the piece. There is a hidden passage at the end of the piece where I ask her to sit down with legs crossed and to meditate with the following picture in her mind. Take your violin to your secret back garden, feel the fresh air under the beautiful sunny blue sky. This was a thought that came to me when I sat in the room and was not able to go out freely because of the COVID-19. I decided to share this picture as well to Mariana. I hope she will enjoy the music playing as much as the intake she gets from the composition idea itself. I hope you also enjoy watching this performance and feel free to spend a few minutes to meditate yourself. with the same thought after it. Thank you.
And here we are in the Zoom room.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Buster Part 2 duo.
Hello.
Hey, congratulations. What a cool thing you made.
Oh,
Thank you. We're in good company.
Yeah, really, really, really cool stuff. And I'm a personal...
buttonist. She's now going to click on one button.
I can't do two things at once.
One Buster Part 2.
There you are.
Yes.
There we go.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the sort of the chiptune synth that's going on there. It's very, very good. Big fan.
Hey, you travel a lot, right? That's kind of your trademark as a duo. Is that right?
Possibly. I believe so. Yeah.
Where are you now?
Go ahead.
Well, right now we are in Italy, and we're sort of stable for a few months actually. But the video is from back in May when we were in China still. And yeah, so like in our videos, we try to encapsulate the places where we are at and where we create the music. And that specific video was created in Yunnan region. And yeah, it was our latest video. Yeah.
How does this piece relate to that area?
Yeah, well, it was kind of an interesting time for us in terms of like the whole context of the process, because the whole project is kind of starts from the creation of these instruments, in fact, because this kind of, you described it as chiptune, but this kind of more DIY sounding synthesizer instrument is something that we built from scratch over the course of a few months. And that we also wanted to incorporate with textiles and textile art, that Nico kind of took that part of the process on a lot. And there was a bigger collaboration with a fashion brand in China that wanted to work with us on some kind of project. So we were reusing some of their leftover textiles alongside these instruments. And then we brought them to this very remote place in China, at a very high altitude, where we wanted to write for them for the first time. So that's kind of like the context of the project that we're working on. And it's sort of something that's still ongoing. We're still diving into what these instruments are going to be and how we can write for them, and yeah, what they mean to us and everything. But that's kind of the general context of the piece.
Yeah, in addition to that, there was found materials as percussion instruments. For example, the two wooden things were yak bells that we found randomly and sounded just awesome. And so, for example, we used those.
Isn't it nice that an animal can play an instrument, like a yak or a cow, or, cowbells? Cows play bells.
Yeah, don't get me started about animals playing music, but that's where we'll end that topic.
She wrote a piece for piano playing dogs.
Don't go there.
Cool.
But,
yeah.
So are you planning to go back to China, or do you want to every time go to a new area?
Well, China is it's become like a very important part of our practice, because some of our closest collaborators are there. So I'm absolutely sure we'll be back. But yeah,
we don't discriminate.
Yeah, we can go back somewhere, of course. Yeah, we're happy to go anywhere. So.
Does that mean that any body of work that you're working on at any time is going to be informed by what you take with you to a particular location? So, like you're saying, the instruments really determine what you play. But do you have multiple sets of things, or are you going
travel
to
kits,
or is it one big instrument per se per location that you'll write a lot of music for? Is that how it kind of works, or?
Yeah, it's kind of this evolving set of very portable instruments, because coming from like percussion and piano, they're two huge instruments in the way that they get used in contemporary repertoire, or whatever you want to say, and to kind of be flexible and move away from that. That's what really brought us towards building things and everything. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of this evolving set of things that's growing and changing as we move, and that informs a lot the concepts of the work and everything. For us, everything is super connected to the instruments, and they're changing. They're slowly changing all the time.
Yeah, but there's still just one element in the process of us looking at our whole work and method, and so it's very complicated.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, before we have to move on, I have one more question.
Yeah.
A little birdie in my ear just told me that you're going to have a residence in Gaudeamus in 2022. Ooh. Is that true?
You're working on it.
What are you?
Depends if
can
you're
you already
good.
tell? Can you already tell a little bit about what you're planning to do?
Oh, we have some crazy ideas. I don't know if
that's a good trailer. Crazy ideas.
I don't know if it's
It's gonna be
something.
a yet new approach for us as well to music making.
Exciting.
Oh, well, we can't wait. Well, we'll have to wait.
We have to. Yeah.
Very glad to hear that you'll be back.
Yeah, we are glad as well.
Hey, I think then we'll just have to say see you next time.
Yeah, we've
Then,
already run out of time.
Yeah, we have to run to the next artist.
Thank you so
All right,
much.
thank you so
Have
much.
fun.
Yeah, thanks so much, and see you in the chat box maybe.
Yeah,
Still a bit.
congratulations
See you in the
again
chat.
on the work.
See
Thank
you.
you.
Bye.
Bye.
And we're back. Hello. Hello. We have entered the last sort of bracket of what we're doing here.
Isn't this awesome?
For people that are tuning in now, this is Gaudeamus Saturday Night Online. This is the 75th year of Gaudeamus. We're very excited to be here. My name is Allison Wright, but my artist name is No Compliments, and this is Plexus. She also goes by Brechtje, but it's harder to say. Yeah.
Vocal exercise.
So we are presenting tonight and have been since 7 p.m. a lot of new works. There's been 23 new things that we have been showing on this stream. And now we're going to show some more.
Yes, we're going to go back into the series presented by Oerknal, the Dutch new music collective of musicians that have commissioned 7 composition students from the Conservatory of The Hague to write miniatures, solo miniatures. And one that's coming up now is written by Casper de Oude, and it's called Conversation, and it's going to be performed by René van Munster on cello.
Here it is.
Hi, how are you doing? My name is Casper de Oude. I'm a composer from the Netherlands. And together with cellist René from ensemble Oerknal, I made this piece called Conversation for cello solo. So this piece became about the nature of our collaboration, because I never actually got to meet René in person. We only were able to work together over video calls and through email exchanges and stuff like that. So that's very different from how I usually work with musicians when working on a solo project, or any project for that matter. So, and I think that within this time that we are forced to keep more distance to one another, the nature of both professional and social communication has become very different. And I think a form of isolation and of loneliness can be the result of that. So that's for me what this piece is about, and I hope you can find your own meaning to it. Also, please note that this piece is about conversations, right? So that's supposed to be a two-way street, but it's only a piece for one player. So I think that's kind of an interesting dynamic that's within the piece as well. So is René's character looking for someone to talk to, or is he talking to himself, or where is the duality of conversation? Where does that come into play in this piece that you can look for while listening? I wanted to thank Ensemble Oerknal for giving me the opportunity to do this project, and of course many thanks to René for the wonderful performance. Have fun.
Yeah. Was he having a conversation with us? Or which way was that going? That was a really cool piece. Yeah.
I just find it really funny. Okay, anyway, now we're going to go on to... Hey, Hinse. Nice that you're watching. Now we're going to go on to Knurl by Rafaele Andrade. And this is just incredible. This is a self-built instrument. She describes this as a reprogrammable hybrid solar-powered cello of 16 strings. We'll leave it at that, because right after that we're going to talk with her also in the Zoom room.
A lot of people are much smarter than I am, and it's amazing. That's awesome.
The piece is called Loading, and let's just take it away.
Let's just take it away.
Baba boom, and there we have Rafaele in the Zoom room.
Hello, 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 hello.
I think you're the most eventous inventor of the night.
Hi, what a glory to hear that.
Congratulations.
I have a question I've been waiting to ask you this entire time. What does the case look like that you put that thing in?
Oh, that's such a good question.
The case? What do you mean, the case?
Like when you have to carry that instrument around, what does it go in?
Oh, yeah, so it was, it's my case. Here, behind me.
Oh, yes, even better.
It's like a cello case, but I think one month ago, I actually, I created a case, it's the first prototype, with a QR code. So people are in the streets, and they are always curious, like even when you have a cello in your bag. So I realized that, so I thought, okay, so let's make this a kind of joke. So they have to catch me somehow with the phones, and it works. People are really curious. Like Google Analytics, it's all the time showing me like 200 people for
200 people?
Wow. That was a good question. I'm happy.
200 people creeping up your back. That's great to know.
Have you ever been stopped like at security to get into a building, or for the airplane? What kind of conversation is that?
Yeah, I had one last year. Was very fun because one of the prototypes, the previous prototypes, they had a bar, a metal bar. And one of the reasons I did these instruments is that I can transport easier. So I went by plane to England. And so I took all the parts, but the bar, it's entire. So when I was in the check-in, in the Duana, I said, this is an instrument. This bar belongs to my instrument. Very serious, but of course I know it's creepy, but it's true,
They believe you?
Yeah, I had to show some pictures.
I love that there's a certain type of person, like if you're very nerdy and you like building things, that your justification for having such an object is, yes, it's lighter and easier to transport than the bigger cello, which is just not, that's not a real reason
to build such an incredible instrument.
Because how long did it take you to make such a thing?
Yeah, I say, it's one of the reasons, but of course it's a lot of things, issues that I've been dealing in my life. And of course, carrying things is one of our daily lifestyles. But how long I've been building? Now it will be 2 years. No, 1 year, 1 year and a half. Yeah, 1 year and a half.
So if I was to ask you what the bells and whistles are of this cello, what would you tell me? What makes it special?
Sell it to us.
Okay. If you want to buy Knoll. So if you want to buy Knoll someday, be in mind. I think it's one of the first instruments that you can understand sound hybrids. So why is different to consider like electronic and acoustic sounds in the same body? This is quite unique. The fact also that you have so many strings as well. And the reprogrammable part is one thing that was born but what I am trying to do now is to bring some people, composers, sound artists to work with that. So the concept grows a bit, because basically the idea about reprogrammability is to share a concept where interfaces or designing electronic systems they are aware of certain limitations, like when you are building an interface or by an interface, synthesizers, they are very limited. Like they are basically for one purpose sometimes, for one type of people. And come on, we are in 2020. There is so many type of public and interests, contexts.
You're speaking my language. Whenever I buy a new piece of gear, inevitably Brechtje is like looking at her watch and just waiting for me to find the limitations and get very frustrated.
yeah. So every time that you open a website, a platform, you are just dealing with certain conditions that sometimes you're not even aware, but it limits you a lot in your decisions. And I think in music, it's very aware. Yeah, sorry?
And Knurl just opens up the world.
Yeah, I hope so.
Of possibilities.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's wild. Very, very wild.
Yeah, hey, we have to move on again, but it's so nice to see your face and especially your instrument. Can you say the name once more?
Knurl. I think you pronounce better than me because you're Dutch.
Knorrel.
Knorrel.
It's a very attractive name. I'm sure it will sell.
Well, I don't think she's actually pitching. Are you actually pitching it to people to sell?
No.
No, this is your thing.
Hey, congrats. It's a beautiful creation.
Thanks.
And thanks for joining
Good luck
us.
there. You're welcome.
Have a nice night.
Thanks, and thanks everyone who's watching.
Bye.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Knorrel.
Hey, now we're going to go on to Parrish Smith. And Parrish Smith is presenting Lichtspiel.
This is the longest program note yet.
Yes. I'm wondering how I should... Shall I just read a part of it?
Yes. This is really cool. I've already watched this and it's awesome.
Lichtspiel, opus 2, 3 and 4 by Walter Ruttmann is considered to be one of the first, if not the very first avant-garde animated film. So the piece that we're going to see is named after this film and it will also include this film. For opus, Ruttmann, originally a painter, used oil paintings on glass plates placed under an animation camera. He shot a frame after each brushstroke or changed to the glass. So he actually did a stop motion video, kind of, or animation indeed. So this footage was all Parrish Smith had at the beginning of this creative process. The film is the pure example of abstractism, yet feeling humane because of each moving part feels like if someone is really moving everything by hand.
Is that enough to get us going?
My idea for exploring sounds was how I can translate this to music. We'll leave it at that, but we should say that also on violin we'll hear Kim Spierenburg and Kaska Langerak. And this is Lichtspiel by Parrish Smith.
Hi, my name is Jamie. I'm currently a Bachelor 2 composition student and I wrote a solo piece for the bass clarinet performed by Daniel Buka. For this project I tried to stay consistent in reusing my material in different ways because it was only going to be a short piece, which was partly frustrating because there's so many possibilities on the bass clarinet, but in the end I did think it worked out for the overall structure. So yeah, thanks Daniel for the amazing performance. And hope you like it. Cheers.
Cool. And we're back.
Hey everyone. So we saw, wow, that was just such a weird tone. Hey everyone. So this was the work by Parrish Smith first that we saw. And then we saw a work by...
it was one of the Oerknal
performed by
projects.
Oerknal, Jamie Alferts.
Yeah.
Very different works again.
Oh my goodness. The Parrish Smith one was transcendental. It was very many lots of things, one big trip. It was amazing. I loved it.
And awesome original footage also.
Yeah.
The video.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, like Tristan Renfro said. Nice work, Parrish.
Nice work, Parrish. Nice work. Also nice work to Oerknal, as always.
And Jamie Alfords.
Yep.
Yeah, as you can see, our energy level is
Getting
higher. So yeah, I'm gonna demonstrate something to you. And it's coming right now. I'm pushing some buttons.
Oh, something's about to happen.
Let's see if it works.
She's got to log in first. I'm going to maintain the excitement. I can't sing much higher than this. Oh!
Did you see that?
Yes. That's what happens when you donate to this stream.
So far, we've made $27. So I think we need to make a difference here. I see you, 22 people who are watching.
Well, you've gotten a lot of stuff gratis, as the Dutch would say, and we're very happy to continue the gratitude on both ways, if that's possible. It's a tough time to be an artist. Gaudeamus does literally the Lord's work in making all of these things possible and keeping young composers happy and have some money doing their art.
Does that make us Gaudeamus angels?
Yes.
That said, we're going to see a little anecdote videoed by, filmed by Gerhard Stabler. Because one of the cool things of this live stream is that we're celebrating that Gaudeamus has existed now for 75
years. That's a very, very, very long time for a new music festival. Very, very long time. Very cool.
I don't know even how to begin imagining how long that is. How
it's
long
older
that
than
would
you.
be. Yes, that's why I can't imagine it. Anyway, so here's an anecdote by someone who has experienced Gaudeamus for much longer than we have, and he has a cool story about it.
Okay.
It was 1995 when I was a jury member for the Gaudeamus Prize. We had chosen two first prize winners, Jesus Torres from Spain and Michael Österli from Canada. The award ceremony took place at the legendary Icebreaker in Amsterdam. After handing over the prize, both winning composers thanked in short speeches. Michael Österli began, followed by Jesus, who was very serious about being one of the prize winners, but spoke only in Spanish. As there wasn't any translator around, Michael pretended to speak Spanish and translated him spontaneously, making up Jesus' great feelings of having won the prize. He also invented funny details from Jesus' life, and the audience was writhing with laughter and enjoyed Michael's stories besides the astonished Jesus. A never forgettable entertainment for all.
Imagine doing that these days. That would just not happen. I love it.
Complete freak out.
Yeah, completely. Okay,
the sore moment, I just instantly feel it in my belly.
What she's about to say is it's time for us to premiere our work, which we have made for Gaudeamus. That's right. Your humble hosts have also contributed to the curation this evening.
The making of arts.
We made an art. More specifically, she made an album as Beck Plexus, which came out in April. And we are partners in our lives, but we are also band members in that band. And I have remixed one of the songs from her record. And then we made a music video for it, especially for this. So please
together
enjoy
with Mees Joachim,
our ride or die, as I like to say, Mees Joachim, the amazing artist of.
What does that even mean?
It's like forever, like.
Yeah, it's our partner in crime.
Well, yeah, we want. Yeah, Sure. He's awesome. He's very talented and can do many things. And we made this very odd piece of art that we like very much for this. So please enjoy.
Oh my God.
Please enjoy Busy Making Steps by Beck Plexus, the No Compliments remix.
Go. Yeah, so that happened.
Oh, well, this is where usually there would be an interview, but it's just us and we made it. So if anyone has any questions for us about what you had just seen, feel free to hit us up in the comments.
This is the moment.
This is your moment, and the window will close very quickly because I can't take compliments or criticism. And no, that's not true. Whatever. And
Construct me. What?
I was about to say constructive criticism is fine, but then I think this is not the place for it. I got woo! So cool, and the remix is sick. Thanks, guys. Maybe you could ask me some questions about it, and then I could ask you some questions.
Sure.
About it.
Okay.
What was that concept? What was that video? What did we see? Why? Why is that video?
Well, the idea of the video was, hey, Susan.
Oh, my mum's here. Hi, Mum.
The concept of the video was that Martijn asks, did this feel like dancing in a coffin?
Yes, no.
Well, actually, it felt like dancing in a basement.
No, in a backwards suit also.
Yeah, so we first we bought a suit and we dyed it, we painted it blue. That was the starting point. So we had an outfit, and then we all stood in front of the green screen one by one, and we said we're gonna do a dancing video. So Mace, the friend who you also saw in the video,
he was in the far left panel.
Yes.
If you couldn't already distinguish which one was not him.
Yes.
Us.
So Mace first went in front of the camera, and we put on the remix and said, go dance. So in front of the camera, he danced and he improvised his dance. Then that video we put on the screen, and then Allison went in
Quite
front
a
of
small screen, actually.
big enough. And then Allison went in front of the green screen and the camera. And then Allison on camera tried to copy Mace's movements.
Without seeing it before.
Yes. And then we did it again. So we put the video of Allison copying the movements of Mace. We showed those on a video screen.
It's like telephone, but dancing.
Yeah, and then I went in front of the camera, and then I copied Allison's movements. So in that way, we could kind of do the same dance.
But a bit delayed.
And a bit
weird.
Fucked. So, and then we combined it with all sorts of animations, and I just like to add a lot of colors. So that's what happened.
Yeah, when they were like little shiny rainbow coffins. Which was nice.
Hey, about the music.
Yes.
I just talk so much with you. What should I ask you?
Oh, wow.
What should I ask you specifically about this remix? What do you think was the biggest step away from the original?
Well, the original was very like, in what you were singing about, is quite desperate. Just this feeling, we've talked about this endlessly, about the lyrics of this, meaning like you couldn't even say I anymore when you were writing the lyrics for this. It's like instead of saying I don't know what I feel, I don't need friends. Instead you're saying don't know what feel, don't need friends. So I was thinking about retaining some of that kind of frustration, but then I just wanted to make an outright just aggressive dance floor thing, which we always, when we play this as a band, it always feels like it's just so close to doing that. But because of the constraints of...
because of the desperation.
Right. It never quite settles into a groove. It's one of these pieces that, like you play in an ensemble, and there's always this one piece that always feels like it wants to go faster. And it never really settles. There's no like perfect tempo for it. This is one of these things. For us, when we play this with the band, it always feels like it's just like, chugga, 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 choo, choo, back on that. Chugga, 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 chugga. And that's why I thought maybe it's good to give it this kind of like stately, no, this is the fucking tempo, and we're going to dance. That's my answer to that question.
And dancing we did. Well, it's an incredible remix.
Thank you very much.
Good on ya.
Well done with the video.
Thank you.
And we also had a question from Darian. Where can you watch it after the stream? Currently nowhere, as it still needs to... I think we need to do one more render.
We need to touch it up a little bit more.
Yeah.
And Clara Zitz says, top duo artist, Lord Fett. Lord, right? Yes.
What does that mean?
I don't know. But it sounds cool.
That's really nice. Thank you.
She likes it. It's positive.
We hope so. Yay! Okay, now we need to move on.
Yeah, this is the end of our moment of shining. Now we're going to put the spotlight on someone
Our
else.
faces were probably 4 meters tall in Tivoli-Vredenburg earlier today.
Okay, we'll have to get over ourselves. But I get the message. Okay, now we go on to. let's take a little breather.
I don't think we have time for that, do we?
No, we have 1 second. Okay, so in these last 20 minutes of the Saturday night online live stream of Gaudeamus, we're going to check out 2 more pieces.
This is, yeah.
First, we're going to listen to the last part of the series by Oerknal, and it's a piece by Leo Lehtinen called How Sauce Sounds. So a little wrap-up of our recollection of what this series is about. It's a series of digital miniatures, meaning short solos written by composition students from the Conservatory of The Hague. And the idea was that they had to be written in such a way that they also could be recorded and rehearsed over the internet because of the thing that we don't want to mention anymore.
Rhymes with Sharona.
Yes. So this piece is written by Leo Lehtinen, and it's called How Sauce Sounds. And then right after that, we're going to go into the final piece of this program.
The final piece.
By Darian Thomas, called ACAB. And we'll also then, after that, have a little chat with him about it. So, here we go. How does sauce sound?
It sounds like this.
Hi, I'm Leo, I'm from Finland and I write music. So we made this really cool lockdown project with percussionist Christian Smith. We were able to connect our individual initial ideas and really work with them, build them towards this result that I think is quite interesting. So I hope you enjoy and keep your ears open and see you later.
Here we go into the Zoom room.
The Zoom room.
Hello.
Hello, Darian.
Hi.
Darian, live on TV.
It's happening.
You know what's happening. What's happening with you?
You know, thank you. Trying to figure out how to best hold a computer so that I can get light in the shot. Also, it's weird because I'm actively watching this on the TV and it just started playing and I'm gonna have a bit of a connection. But thank you so much for playing the pieces. I really value that people are willing to spread this message around. I know it's kind of controversial to some, but thank you.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you make the work and it is such a gift and we have, you know, this chance and this platform to do so, and it's more than...
It's an honor.
Yeah, it's really just an honor.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and the blonde is great, or the white, it's so good.
You don't need any more light in your shot.
Do you have to do like a toner, like a lot?
Right?
How does it stay so... It looks like cotton candy. It's amazing.
Thank you. Purple shampoo, for sure, and 2 passes at bleaching it from someone else, not me. I think my hair would have fallen out if I did it.
That's amazing. That's very amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, so very internally impressed by you as a collaborator and as an artist, and yeah.
I don't know. I feel fortunate to be around such powerful artists. It's interesting because we're in a very dark time in the world, I think. But at the same time, there are these artists who are so clear in what they want to say and have such strong conviction and belief in what they're saying. And I feel kind of fortunate to be tackling these kinds of times with the artistic scene that is around the world, as you all have proven tonight. I feel like I'm in good company with everyone who's creating right now. And you know, people sometimes feel like they were born at the wrong time. I feel like I was born at exactly the right time.
Yeah, that's
and y'all are a part of that. Thank you for all of your work. Seriously.
Pleasure. Yeah, I have questions about, well, first, more nerdy things that probably maybe not so interesting to everybody else but me, but just like, which Chaos pad is that? I need to know.
I think it's KB3 or something, right?
Love that. Second question, we also heard from your other work tonight that was in the stream, which was In Place, and I've seen ACAB shared so many times and I love it to death, but I know way less about In Place, and I'd love to know more about it.
Totally. So In Place is a piece that started off as just piano. There's an instruction in the score to always play it with open windows. And if you have a piece of text that you've written, to place it into the spaces of the piece. It was written at the beginning of quarantine. Kind of the idea of shelter in place, but not as a critical command, but more as a call to meditation. A way to conjure up peace, or a space where you could confront the things that may be plaguing you internally. And then I thought, well, this piece is it could be really beautiful. I wonder what happens if I give it to some of my collaborators in New York, in Brooklyn, and Harlem. So I gave it to this group here that I work with, very Fluxusy type group called Promptist. And the person you see playing piano in the video briefly is Robert Fleitz. Then there's Liana Kleinman, who did the whole videography and choreography and is the mover at the end. And the rotoscoping, she's remarkable. She's incredibly powerful. I love her so much. And Tyler Cunningham helped with the dramaturgy of it. And I don't know, it just blossomed into this beautiful, full thing that involved a lot of electronics and sampling and analyzing the idea of trauma as a space that's neither coming nor going, and questioning the ambiguity between if you're falling, if you're caught mid-fall, are you actually falling or are you flying? And which direction takes more effort? It was a fun thing to work on. I feel really fortunate that I'm around the artists I'm around and could bring these thoughts out of the piece. I really love that piece. If that's okay to say. I don't know about your own work, but I do.
Of course it is.
Of course, you should.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Wait, so if you're caught falling, are you flying or falling, and which takes more effort?
Yeah,
Is that what
exactly.
you said?
Yeah.
Ooh. Which one
Right?
does take more effort? Which takes more effort?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it depends on where you're at in your life, right? And the interesting, I guess the darker part of it is that it kind of came from Tyler took the dramaturgy research to the place of when's the last time our country had to deal with a massive trauma, and it was September 11th. And he found, do you know this like really famous photo of a man who's jumping out of the towers?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's caught mid-frame. And there was a quote about it that said, if he were not falling, he might very well be flying, which is a text that you hear constantly throughout the piece in place. And everything kind of spurred out of the meditation of that. It's like, which is actually happening? What are we perceiving this as? And what does it mean for what comes before and what comes after?
That gives such a different weight to the idea that the piece should only be performed with windows open.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, beautiful.
Thank you.
This is the first time that we actually talk with each other, Darian.
I know, it is. It's crazy. Aw, I love your work so much.
Chat buddies on Instagram. Really fun.
All the time.
I think this we have to wrap it up already. We have such tiny little short conversations with everyone. So but we have to say goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you so much. And I look forward to watching your video all the time, whenever you put it somewhere.
Congratulations on both things that we showed of yours tonight. It's, yeah.
Thank you so much. And
Have a great evening.
You too. Bye.
See you. Ciao.
Yay.
Oh, wow. Wow. We're nearly done.
Well, we are done.
Oh, wow.
We have to just do the credits and say that who won the prize.
Oh, yeah, shit. Well, we ran this prize. Well, we said we were going to give a book to someone, and then we forgot to tell you about it.
Let's at least promote it.
This book is really cool. This is, 75 years of Gaudeamus. Really big deal. So they made a book in order to celebrate the Jubilee. So this is a book of 5 books, and each of the little volumes is a little snapshot into remembering and looking forwards for Gaudeamus.
The future, the current, and the past.
Exactly. So we, I asked a few hours ago how many chuggers there are in a choo-choo, and if it was chugga chugga choo-choo or chugga 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 choo-choo. The only person that gave a meaningful response was actually Martijn Buser. So, Martijn, the book is yours.
You win.
You win. And for those who don't know who that is, he curated this.
Yeah.
If anyone else wants the book, though, just write in the comments section and we'll send you the book. Martijn probably has one already.
Yeah. And
by the way, he said it was chugga 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 and then no choo choo.
That's the new music fantast. Yeah. So what should we say? The final sentences.
We've got a lot of people to thank.
Yeah.
For
This was Saturday Night Online. It was part of Gaudeamus Muziekweek. It's not over yet. The festival is not over yet. So definitely go to the website Gaudeamus.nl and check out what's still coming up. Also, there have been a lot of live streams already, and those will still be available on YouTube, so you can also see a lot of the performances have
Yeah, if you missed stuff, just go and have a look. And it's all up there, and it's exceptionally well documented by the team at Video Bricks, led by Peter. It's really incredible. What you saw tonight from Tivoli, coming out of Tivoli, the concert, what was the ensemble's name again? My brain is
Kluster 5.
Kluster 5. What you saw from them was filmed and streamed by this awesome company, Video Bricks. Very cool.
Yeah, and also, let's all just go into another 75 years of Gaudeamus.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
All the creative peeps apply for the competition and take part in all the workshops and do all the things. Because this is where it happens. This is where the magic happens. This is actually where the magic happens. And finally, in the description, you can find a donation button.
It's still going to be active even after the stream is gone. You can also donate on the Gaudeamus website via, I think it's gaudeamus.nl/live. And if you arrive there, there will be one prompt, and then you can go through that to a donation page as well. It's up to you, however you'd like to pay. Any little bit of money goes a long way right now during the climate that we are in, with funding for arts bodies and arts individuals. It's very slim.
We have to do it together.
We all have to do this together. So if you have the means and you are able, find an artist and support them. Give them a hug. No, don't. 1.5 meters. Yeah. So
unless you're together.
Anyway, awkward.
We're going to end like that, are we?
Yes.
Okay, and thanks to the team at Gaudeamus for entrusting 6.5 hours of your YouTube and Facebook page to us, of all people. It's been a pleasure.
No compliments.
I'm No Compliments.
And I'm back Plexus.
We both have records out. Go find an artist and support them. Us. And everyone else that we showed tonight, you can find in the description. This is all. I think I'm about to sign off, everybody.
Yeah. Sleep well and peace out.
Sleep well and peace out.
David is... hey, David. And bye,
Bye,
Clara.
everybody.
Bye, Gaudeamus.